It's finally time, gamers. It's finally time, gamers. How y'all doing? Took a little bit of time there. Was sharing with the family, having some laughs, having some moments of inspired awe. What you will. It really do be time. Good to see you, Gator, Gray, Inquisitor, Banisher. I don't know if they're still around here. Lego. If she's still around here, I thought it was more people. Space Knight Tekkaman, how's that treating you? How's that Mama Jamma treating you? How are we doing, Kung Fu? Just opening a little bit of chocolate I have. Chucky. Hello, Smiddle. Good to see you, Umphy. How we doing? This is the track of my trauma. When Nineball used to kick my fucking younger than teenager ass, you know, in Armored Core. I was like, this is the hardest boss in video games. My opinion has not changed much since then. Motherfucker's hard. What can I say? Oh, give me a second, please. I just saw a phone call. Why am I getting a phone call? Dígame. Chucha. Voy para allá o después. No, pero por supuesto, sí fue broma, pero lo lamento. Fellas, give me a second, please. My niece kind of needs me right now. She's kind of crying right now. I won't take long. I'll be right back. It's just that I kind of need to. Yeah, my niece is leaving in a bit, and she's yeah. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. Hey, Lego. Good to see you. How you doing? Hello, Salkaya. Rise again. Everyone else that have not been. All is good. All is good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she was feeling a bit down about a little thing that happened like earlier today. So my niece is you're too late. It's Momo stream now. it's always Momo stream. So my niece is autistic. So there was a thing that when we were having the family lunch, she felt super bad about because she didn't cognitize it as a joke because she's very literal. So she was like very feeling very bad about that, and basically they were like, can you like clear that up for her, please? So I went and talked to her, and she was not like she cried a little bit. She cried, and I was like, no, don't feel bad. Like, so there's this thing, and I was like explaining a few things, and she was like, oh, okay, makes perfect sense. And then we were just like joking around a little bit. Yeah, she was feeling like down because she like misunderstood something, which is very natural for like autistic girls her age. Which doesn't mean you should just let it pass. You always ideally have, that conversation, that reassuring with them. And I am the resident psychologist, as you well know. So whenever something happens with her, I'm usually the one they call her. Like they're like, "Hey man, can you like deal with this?" And I'm like, "Don't worry, Brumbo, I got this." And I did a little bit of a psycho education to my brother and my mother about like autistic children and stuff like that. Like that's sort of you to remember. Well, thank you. I don't know what to say. That's like very moving of you to say. I just think I have a lot of autistic friends. I've kind of my thesis as a clinical psychologist was on autistic people, so I tend to have a good grasp on the happenings. It's something I'm pretty proud of. Being neurodivergent myself in a different way, right? But yeah, sometimes things that are pretty obvious are not that obvious to people. Well, many people that just don't know how to handle the situations. You know what I mean? Such as my mom and my brother. Is this your murder in your video games? Yeah, that one. That one. Hi, that one exactly. I'm on the spectrum, by the way, so yeah, no, and the world is entirely. I don't really want to get into this right now because like it can be a pretty heavy subject, but there's the world is basically built in a way that basically that. Like that neurodivergent, which is already a classification, I'm like, not one of my favorite nomenclatures, right? But the neurotypical people have built, and like it's built on neurotypical standards by both neurotypical and neurodivergent people, right? And that is a conversation that can be had, and that is an entire ass topic. So my neurodivergence personally is that I have like this nuclear level ADHD. I can start dissociating at the drop of a hat. But like people usually understand neurodivergence. Regular people that are not into the topic, tend to understand neurodivergence as like autism or what you call it, ADHD or autism, right? So there's more. There's more. There's a shitload more neurodivergence in the world. And my job as a professional psychologist, especially one involved in the area, right, in that field, is to make world a little better for us all. As one who is neurodivergent and also a licensed professional psychologist. But enough about that. Let's talk about the Demon Blade. I'm going to post. Welcome to Ohio. Yeah, I'm going there. I'm going in the ash. Going in the ash. I knew that. Hey, Cornu, how we doing, baby? Yeah, I'm gonna share the link over here on the here. Satte. And I'm going to share post on Blue website. If you can share it, I would appreciate it very much. And if you can't, or don't want to for any reason, that's also fine. Yeah, it's out. Satte. Are you enjoying the Armored Core music, by the way? I got some chocolate. It's some pretty good chocolate, too. I got the Chaos Blade, baby. This is the very start of the second and final DLC. We already talked to Granny, and we decided we'd do it here. I wanted to do a stream yesterday, but I was simply too busy. I had to do some Saturday work, and which was kind of cool actually. I kind of had fun. It was it was overseeing a very particular event, and it was kind of cool. And then I had to go grab my mom from the airport in the morning, so I had to be well rest, right? Anyways, here's Vanisher's favorite message is to take the fucking plunge. Ah! Okay. Ah! And this teaches you that this mound of ashes are safe to fall on. We already grabbed the aquamarine dagger, so we're not. What sort of fieldwork a psychologist for the municipality would do? Okay, so I am a psychologist and I am working for a municipality right now, but my work is actually pretty varied. My work is actually very varied. I am doing some psychologist thing right now, but I'm at heart doing both psychologist work and social worker work. Social worker work. That one of those that moments. So sometimes I have to go do all sorts of odd jobs, which to me is honestly kind of like a dream come true. I've always been doing odd jobs since I was young, and my favorite RPG ever, which we have to resume soon, Book Club, aka Trace from Zero. You know, you're a bunch of dudes and girls doing odd jobs, bracer work, as they call it in universe. So I'm pretty much built for this. I honestly enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, I've had to do quite a bit of lots weird things for a psychologist to be doing, but I'm fine with it. I like it. Yesterday, in particular, was on top of a little mount or a hill, right? Did you finish? You did finish Tevi, right? No, I haven't finished Tevi. So I have to finish Tevi, and I have to resume Book Club. It's just that I've been kind of getting adjusted to this new life over here. So I think next week you'll love Gintama then. Ooh, that sounds great. That is the best advertisement for Gintama. that anyone has ever given me. Everyone's like said so many things about Gintama, but those 4 words are the best sales pitch to me ever, Craig. That everyone's ever done about Gintama. You love Gintama then, in this context. Now I'm actually kind of excited to start watching Gintama. So yeah, next week we'll see if we can do some Teddy and some book club. Anyways, let's go. Oh God! Are you gonna do any chapter 13 stuff on Stream Dreamer? If I want to do that kind of book club, is there any interest in that? Like, I've always been thinking, like, is there any interest in me doing main story of Arknights on stream? Because I would be down, but I don't know how many people are like down to be playing on like my speed and my terms. You know, some people might be willing to like maybe waiting to like do it on their own terms. So it's not that I'm opposed to the idea per se, as much as like who wants to do that, right? I personally, I meant the stages, not the story. So Kung Fu, what you're saying is like, if I do like the story, but not the stages, but not the main story, right? That's because I've not done it. Because I know a lot of people like want to, which is I think the right way to do it, the best way to do it, rather. It's to do it at your own speed. That's why I tend not to do. That's why I tend not to do like. Yeah, exactly. Now, Risingen, the thing is, group reading is a thing. I just don't think it's this particular group of people's thing. But that is a thing. How you doing, LC? Yeah, we're all jovial souls here. Eto, ano na? How do you put my entertainment above your life? Yeah, sorry, I have a mother. Sorry, I just happen to have a mother. Neener moment. You have to go to bed. Understandable. I'm sorry to hear, but I understand it. Oh God! Yeah, it's pretty late for Eurogang. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry, Eurogang. I just have a whole family thing to, do today. Bro thinks he Commander Nyal. So, next week, I'll do my best. I'm saying I try, right? But I mean it. I'll do my best to stream early next time, okay? Next week, I mean. Hey, Son of Seda, I hope you don't have motion sickness. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a good time. And always remember, it could be worse. That is very sweet of you to say, Lego. I wish we could have you here, but you do have to sleep. So, I hope tomorrow goes wonderfully for you. Take it easy, baby. Was that the head statue? No, these are kind of like decapitated in general. FF14 expansion benchmark. Ow! My pee-pee! Eme Yaroka! Open up! I was in 100 speed! I was going to die in front of the girlies! Ah! Oh god! I was never in any danger. Yeah. So we got the +3 on the Covetous. Oh my goodness, that fell down! So what doesn't mean that that falls down? This wall gets broken, baby. That's what it means. And what happens if you find this, like, semi-secret route? Well, first of all, you get machine gunned by an angel. But after you get machine gunned by an angel, we find a friend! Hello, friend. Tell me about yourself.
Look at you. Your clearance will correct. Fantastic. To use a kindred spirit on this god's forsaken craft. Call me Lab.
It's Lab!
I can't remember my real name, so
Lab like our other friend.
I have a feeling you're going to make a fabulous team. Oh, yes? Who's that?
This is Remember Smithel. I'm gonna pause it so you can listen to my boy.
Oh, in all honesty, there's something I should tell you. I'm hollow.
Oh!
Yes. I try to play it off, but I haven't a clue about my past, who I was, or what I lived for. Not even my own blessed name. That's why I've come here, searching for the Purging Monument. Said to be in the ring.
He doesn't even remember
where
his
the
name.
beasts
He's
have
looking for
found the
Purging
dark soul
Monument.
where the Dawn of Fire reside. All I can say is, those little stones aren't doing much to help me remember anymore.
Whenever he goes, the ground becomes Lapland.
Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on. What else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake.
That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Well, that That's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on. What else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake.
Bye, man. Now. I'm done with this world. Ah! Never mind. I'm good. So I like the way that this DLC in particular plays a lot with verticalities, which kind of tells you what they do with Sekiro, because Sekiro does a lot with verticality, right? And like this DLC has like all these falls you can take because of the mounds of ashes and all the little secret like tips that Gale lives about. That yeah, you can survive some really long falls. Hello. Ah. Nice. I don't like it because so much of the Soul series has been teaching that Throne of Legends is bad. Yeah, but like they make it Commander Neil. They do keep giving you explicit tips that these are good falls actually. So I think it's fair. Because like beyond it being a franchise of falling good or bad, it's a franchise of paying attention to your surroundings. Ow, my fucking shit. This guy hit really hard. Oh, I'm gonna take a very first and fast trip to the bathroom because I was drinking before with my mom. So I already have some like preloaded alcohol. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Let's do this shit right. Hmm. Kore! Kore! We roll. We take it. The phone in first person. I know, right? Set to fire. It can be a bit. Oh fuck. It can be a bit. That. Hey man. Seven. Ow. Man, this guy's hard. What the fuck? So, as someone that has done early Pyromancy Flame, like Demon Scar, which is the Pyromancy Flame deck sword, I've done that shit early. The main difficulties in it are what's his fucking face's name? You know the guy with the onyx sword. What's his name? I forget. Um, no, this dude. The Willem. Sorry about that. Yeah, so cigarettes, Willem. He's always notoriously pretty difficult for low. He was one of my main obstacles on my no leveling run, right? Because the thing about him is that he uses the poise heal. He uses a talisman that gives you poise whilst you're healing. So interrupting his heal is very difficult. And if you have low damage, he's just gonna keep healing. So no, on soul level 1 runs, he was one of my main obstacles. Basically, to interrupt him, you have to backstab him. So that's one. Also, his armor is kind of resistant to fire. Next up, you have Elfriede, who is pretty difficult by herself on a no leveling run. You kind of have to use ashes to just like infuse your weapon with more damage and etc. And she has a lot of attacks with like a lot of active frames or successive frames, which are difficult to dodge. After that, you have to deal with the Demon Prince, or Demon Impe and Demon from Below themselves, who are highly resistant to fire. You likely do not have dark damage at that point, because then you have to do Irithyll dungeons. I mean catacombs or dungeon, whatever, Irithyll dungeon to actually get dark pyromancies. So getting a very early pyro build demon scar is kinda hard, actually. You have to play a lot of your counterplays. Hmm. You can get the Dark Axe early, and bleed weapons is easy to get a bleed weapon. What's the first place you can get a bandit's knife again? That's an interesting question. Hold on. Bandit knife, DS3. You get this. Okay. You can get that from Grey Rat, so it's easy to acquire. You automatically have it if you're a thief. You then have to use the dagger moveset on DS3, which is fucking awful. On the demons, which means you're not gonna get any ripostes. They do no polish damage. So if you're willing to, I mean, you still get more out of the bleed, mind you. So that's one of the methods of doing that. I would say. I wouldn't say it's easy though. A lot of people don't really like daggers. But as far as effectiveness goes, yeah, I think that's one of your best shots. I did my level 1 run with like. I appreciate the top guide section there. What do you mean? Oh, on this? How to be Sigma. How to stay mentally stable. Firekeeper GF. I didn't see those. I was just opening the overlay so I could move my mouse out of the window. That's pretty fucking good. Our friend's gone. All important things to consider for the modern gamer. You're so fucking right. Ow. What's Firekeeper GF? Actually, hold on. What is Firekeeper GF? What is Firekeeper GF? Hello, give this guy a reward for a hot Firekeeper GF. Trust me, it really works, and if it won't for you, be sure to leave a comment below. Okay, so it's just a bad joke. Thank you. Never mind. It was straight up boring. It was literally just a scam. It was just a crypto coin. They were rug pulling motherfuckers out there. I have been gotten got. They gonti done it. Take it easy, Kung Fu, and I'm sorry I couldn't stream earlier. Bye, baby. Big love. Oh, gosh. Oh, hey, Chris. How we doing? Ah! Don't do that! Don't! Narrow corridor versus a spear. This sucks ass. Oh no! 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 They're pulling me in! They grab me! They did the good old Grammy grab. I ain't asked for the Grammy grabs. Ah! Firekeeper with swords. I don't know those ones. I didn't know a brother spawned there. Oh fuck. I don't think I know what you're talking about. Firekeeper with swords. Let me go look for him. Yeah, take them. I would love to take a gander at them. Give them the peeps. Ah! Wait, what? That's a lot of damage. What the shit? Blade of good ideas. I mean, I know I'm using the Chaos Blade, but they're still hitting really hard. Like each connected hit is 15 damage. So on those 2 hits, that guy did like 66% of my HP or some shit like that. Probably counter damage was involved in there. Oh shit, oh tits, oh fuck. Curse of Ra! これは Curse of Ra! Ah! おしろんてめえてめえてめえ No, this worm is very skippable. Ah, that's the grab. Ah! No! I'm gonna check the images real fast. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good firekeepers with weapons. You absolutely could have sold it to me way easier if you said that the plain doll was holding the fucking whirligig saw. You were like, doll keepers with swords, and I was like, I guess that could be okay. If you had said though, plain doll with whirligig, I would have ejaculated right where I stood. You really should have opened with that. Swords are whatever. Whirligig is forever. Now who has the power? You do, you do, you do, you do. Bye, bitches. Ain't not doing a 2-on-1 with this level of critical information lacking. Alright. Every time I've streamed DS3, I've asked this thing. Where are we? Wait, fuck. Do you recognize what we're looking at? We are in a funny, funny place. There are enemies here that hint at where we are. Is the Poison Swamp shithole from DS2. We're in a good video game. I don't know about that one. In comparison to the game this comes from, I rate this one beneath that one. Ah! But yeah, it's Earthen Peak from Dark Souls 2. We have the big ass windmill from the area, right here. Very kind of it fell over. Yeah, sure. Imagine thinking DS3 is better than DS2. Couldn't fucking live with myself. On the tour to the Voodoo video game dimension. Ah. Now you have my attention. The elevator no longer leads to a floating lava castle, though. It's fine. At least it tried its own thing instead of being a continual Dark Souls 1 reference. But look at this friend over here. Look at this fucking friend.
Oh, I know who you are. Great to see you still in one piece. God, I can see why they call this the Dreg Heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and
it's
every
my buddy.
land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it.
Wait, it rests beneath it? No shot.
Don't mind me. You needn't worry yourself with this nonsense. I just wanted to tell someone. And I'm sick of old Humpty. I should stay quiet. Wait. I'll make it up to you. By letting you in on a secret of sorts.
A secret?
Here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower, half submerged in a poisonous swamp. Not a very nice place to visit. Only there's precious treasure in the thick of the swamp.
No, no shot. Treasure? Did you see?
Sorry, I left the whole package.
The last time
behind.
anyone promised me any treasure,
I could go
I've been
fetch it
kicked
for
off
you.
ledges over and over.
But if that's too long to wait, go nab it for yourself. I know who you are. A righteous warrior.
I know what you are.
Yes? With a solemn duty to boot. Well, grab that treasure. That's as good a duty as any. Past here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower, half submerged in a poisonous swamp. Not a very nice place to visit. Well...
Boot, you say? Yeah, exactly. It sounds like a job for... Akafuyu! Oh shit, oh shit. Akafuyu! 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 Akafuyu Gaming! Akafuyu Gaming. Call that motherfucker Machine Gun Willie! That way it's Machine Gun and Willie. Why in the hell are you wearing the finest drip? No! So the angels can do that. They can conjure the area of insta-death on you. Ah! So these things, if you have thrust damage, they're very weak against it. Thrust damage just kills the shit out of these guys. You look like a mime. Shit, okay. Just tell me if you wanna fuck next time. So, fun fact, you see that like little tree with the branches coming out over there? They reused that particular one for Elden Ring. Those are the like the earth tree little trees. It's pretty good. So Dreamer is a known Sarkis sympathizer. The whimsical in the whimsical ethno state. You really put some fucking words together there, Inky. But yeah, no, that's the tree. That's the tree they use for Elden Ring. It's really funny. Okay, we're gonna do an epic gamer move. We're doing some epic gaming today! We're big fans of epic gaming. God Totsu! Yes, it does a little. It does do a little spin, Lysinken. That's like its animation for the wall hack, the insta kill attack. It's not an insta kill attack, but it builds up the death meter. If you're staying in the area, it's like spraying with super angelic light juice for a bit. So you do want to get out of there. It does minimal damage, but it does fuck you up with the death gouge. So out of that little travesty, we got the Rofap +3 and a nice plunge attack. Let me get my other Drinkos. At least it doesn't have your health in this game. It should, though. They should have kept the decrease in HP in some manner. I say that entirely in that it really added to the threat of curse. Like the first time I got fucked over by a basilisk in the depths and I saw my half HP in DS1, I was like, I gotta find a solution to this. So I started exploring more to find a solution, and it was cool. Though I understand it's not particularly user friendly. So I understand why they got rid of it. It's not a change I mourn. I just think they could have reworked it into something that was like good user experience. Like DS2 had decrease in HP. They could have done that. Unleash that. Okay, dodge too late. That's too early. Got him. These guys are HP sponges and a fucking half. So this is the treasure that our friend Lap was referring to, okay? This right here. A Titanite slab! I've been poisoned also. Or rather, toxic. I mean, they were more than jokesters. They were like being honest though. That's a Titanite slab. That's a treasure and a half. One of the very few treasure like Titanite slabs you can get per playthrough. Oh fuck. One thing I don't like about DS2 is that poison is green when purple is a better color. I agree with that. I think you're correct about that. Purple is better poison. Green reminds me a bit too much of health. Ah! Oh god! I forgot about you. Hey there, sexy. What are you doing here? Hello. Do you like charge R2s? And that's how you kill the angels. You have to find the real body because the angels are just stands. So let's say you are a strapping fella and you have a bow and an arrow. And you snipe those angels. They have quite the HP pool, my friend. They have a lot of HP. But let's say you are patient and are blessed with abundant ammunition. You can kill them by shooting at them. The moment you kill them, they're gone for like 2 seconds and a new angel appears. Because they're stands. You don't kill stands. However, you find the stand user, the fucked up like pupa thing here, and that's how you're done. If you make it this far with a bow, you'll definitely have hundreds of arrows. I did a short bow run of this game one time, and it was fucking miserable. Holy fucking shit, dude. I usually don't regret runs, but the short bow run, I was like, man, this is fucked. I don't like this a bit. It was miserable. Yeah, don't do short bow runs. They're awful. They're not even fun. Satte. Hold on. We need to take a little break here. Satte! There's a friend over there if you can see him. Bows in this game are fucking weak, brother. Especially after DS2, in which bows are really strong. I did a bunch of, like, not a lot of them, but I did like a number of DS2 PvP streams. I was fucking people up with the bows. Bows in DS2 are powerful. They're good. They're useful. In this game, they're kind of fucking bullshit. Like, bad shit. Hiya! And that's how you cook. Ah, I'm poisoned. Wait, is it poison or toxic? Oh, thank God it's poison. Okay. There's another one down there, though. Hold on. Ah! Oh, I remember there was another one though. Headless from Sekiro. I wonder if there was some asset reuse going on. Yes, there was an asset reuse, but yeah, he dropped something. I'm gonna pick it up in a second. I'm just waiting for the poison to drop down. The build up, I mean. So Headless are in fact Herald Legion reuse, but like greatly expanded upon. Like they actually built a lot of new animations for the Headless, but the base rig is in fact Herald Legions. Yeah, you are correct about that, Inky. Like big bulky body with a long sword comes from this rig. But they did make a whole other thing for it. Like they expanded upon it. I mean, it's a little bit different with Omen Killers, because Omen Killers are the rig given new animations. With the Headless, they did give it like new animations altogether. Omen Killers are like literally Capra demons with like redone attacks. Like they just have faster animations and new movesets. So like I'm not saying it's not asset reuse, it's just like a different level of asset reuse. Did Capra demons have a fire breathing attack? No, that was new. That was new. But like all your other animations, besides the fire breathing, which is just a simple lean forward, are all from the Capra demon. With the Headless, they did do like a few new animations, like more than just a couple. Like the finger in your ass, the Chirikodama attack, and other stuff. Not that it has a very varied moveset, but yeah. Why the fuck can those guys breathe fire anyways? Because they're friends with the perfumers. They're using the perfumer flame as their breath attack. They're basically doing the poison mist from professional wrestling with perfumer chemicals. Yeah. Luminous animation rigs are the most common. Yeah, no, I like it when they reuse that. Whenever I see a moveset I recognize from the previous games in Elden Ring, my reaction is one of mirth. I get happy about it. It's why I like to use asset reuse, asset repurpose. I like to use the term asset repurpose to separate it a little bit from asset reuse. Asset reuse has a negative connotation, right? And I don't particularly agree with that, because like if there is a perfectly good sword swinging animation, use it. Asset recycling. Yeah. Yeah, if you're a FromSoft and Yakuza fan, you're a fan of asset repurposing. Yeah, Gator aimed for me specifically with that one, and you're right. Yeah, Yakuza uses it a lot, FromSoft uses it a lot, and I think it's fine. Like, as long as you're like... Yeah, exactly. No need to reinvent the wheel anymore. You don't need to make a new sword swinging animation when the sword swinging animation was already good in the first place. Like, if you play Neo and then you play Neo 2, it's practically the same engine, just improved upon, and they reuse a lot of stuff, but they use all those resources that they didn't use making new wheels into making incredibly good gameplay and enemies. Neo 1 is not a good game. Neo 2 is an amazing fucking game. Neo 2 is so fucking good, and I think it's a good part because, like, they built upon the first game instead of trying to, like, rebuild the wheel. I think it's like, if you're a game developer, you should be reusing your assets. Just don't do a Street Fighter. Don't do a Capcom. That's all I'm asking. Don't do a Capcom. Capcom will release 2 new characters in a fighting game and charge you $60. Don't do a Capcom. Like actually make a new game, you know? All that effort that went to making the first game that can go into making a second game with a lot of things pre-made. So don't do Capcom. But yeah, absolutely reuse your assets. Collect my TMMT Skull and Customs. Yeah, and they do that in FromSoft. They do it in Yakuza. In Yakuza, sometimes I think they do it a bit too much, a bit too badly, to be honest. Because like there is a certain climatic boss in Yakuza 4 that has the exact same QTEs. It has the exact same moveset as a climatic boss from Yakuza 3. I can forgive that, but it has the same QTEs too. That I can't forgive. Like they gotta give at least like new QTEs to it. So Yakuza sometimes overdoes it, but in general they're good about it. Like you can see this is Liu Long's moveset from the first game, you know, with added twists, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, reuse your assets and make a badass ass game. Yeah. How many? 8. Okay. So, show of hands. Who likes Dark Souls 2? It's a meme to dislike on Dark Souls 2, I know, but like maybe some people genuinely have a dislike for Dark Souls 2. Maybe like you have legitimate reasons to dislike Dark Souls 2. Who likes Dark Souls 2? Show me who likes Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2. It's my fucking favorite. I fucking love Dark Souls 2. I'm a huge fan. It's complicated. Banferous showing up a hand. Alright. I did recently replay Vanisher. Question. Do you think DS2 is the funnest DS2 to co-op? Because I've played Dark Souls 2 co-op with friends, walking them through it. And it's always the most fun to play through. It's always the most fun to play through with people. Dark Souls 2 is such a video game. I got into an argument with a teacher over the fact that I liked DS2 and he didn't. I don't think it's the best Souls, but it had the best PvP. I respect your opinion, Fifthman. Yeah. First time I played it, I fucking hated it, but I've gone and 100% the game. I played it multiple times. I think DS2 is better as a co-op experience. There's something so special about it when you have more than one person. Yeah, like even more so than the other ones. Yes. It's definitely a game that's like kind of hard to love. I fully get. I've mentioned this several times. It's a game that you kind of have to learn to love, right? It's not an easy game to love, but once you get into the speed of it, isn't it such a wonderful experience? Isn't it such a wonderful experience? So, one of my favorite experiences with it, which is like something that is about DS2, but also not about DS2 specifically, just Dark Souls, but like also DS2. Like, hear me out, right? It's I was playing with a friend, with my best friend, like my actual best friend in life, and I was introducing him to Dark Souls. Like he's like a big Souls fan now, but like I was like kind of teaching him personally how to play and stuff like that, like giving him a lot of help. And in the Fume Tower, in the DLC, right, in the Fume Night one, basically what he goes through is this process of looking at the level layout and figuring out that there is an alternative path during one of the places. Like, he looked at the enemy composition in front of us and he said, no. And like, this is my best friend. He's not a gamer or anything. He's just my best friend. Like, I love this guy. but he's not a gamer. You know, he's not like a video game guy. So he looks after our shared experiences in DS1 and DS2. He looks at the level layout and he says, "No, there has to be a better way to do this." And he starts exploring the room, and he does in fact find out there's a way to drop down to a like a platform a level below in the fume tower, fight a few easy enemies there, and then you climb up a ladder and you appear behind the two big strong enemies for a free backstab, a basically kill on one of them, so you can be left on a 1v1 with the other one. And like I did not have to hint at it. I did not have to tell him about it. He just looked at the level, thought about everything we've gone through in DS2, and he said, "There's no shot the developer wants me to do this. The developer wants me to find a way to surpass this challenge without fighting it directly." This guy that is not a gamer broached the subject of DS2 way better than every single fucking game journalist that was like, DS2 just has an unfair enemy placement. And I thought, wow, that is fucking great. I'm proud of you. It's good game design. The DLC is an incredible step up, and there's lore behind that. Do you know the production lore of DS2, Septifier? I know I've talked about it before. I think my chat is pretty like intimately acquainted with the DS2 production lore. But do you know it? Because it's such a fascinating topic to me. Some of it. Right. Game that started over in the middle of it. You do know about it. Yes. The production of Dark Souls 2 was pretty fucked. Anyways, do you guys like Desert Pyromancers? Because we have one right in chat. Say hello to Zoe. Do not stab me. Ow. Right. This motherfucker's doing damage. Game journals are not exactly known for their ability to figure out alternate approaches. Game journals are not well known for playing games in general. Like, to any fucking competent degree. I try to be accepting. Hey, Draconis, welcome. So, I try to be accepting, but like, man, game journals just fucking get on my goat. I fucking hate them. Just, please, play the game. And like, some people will say, well, you know, they have like 3 hours, 2 hours of gameplay before they have to do the review. Well, give them more! You can't make a review on 2 hours with a book. Why should it be this case with a fucking video game, you fucking troglodytes? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a fucking stupid defense. Get people that are actually, like, capable of enjoying and appreciating the game's technical aspects. And then get me someone like that to write articles. Fuck. Doesn't have like game journalism, it's just kind of in a fuck situation. Can you elaborate a bit on that, Septifier? I don't think I know what you mean. I'm actually interested. Is that the secret? Is GamePress run by game journalists? No! I mean, GamePress is kinda... GamePress is a community of players that plays Arknights. But they have a nice page, so they think they're an authority on it. But it's like a group of people. And they're incredibly biased by their way of playing the game. But they actually, like... They at least know some stuff. Game journals, I think, are worse. Yeah. Game journalism is a horrible industry, crunching people to get out click ASAPs to provide glorified advertisement instead of actual journalism. Ugh. Okay. It's just kind of a mess in general, like between people who read the articles who are not smart, and like reviewers being reporters and not critics. What if I'm doing it in 3 hours? How would they do the first review of the game get the most view? Right. It's just that the concept of a game is journalist, I think, is immediately like a flawed concept. Because like they're supposed to get journalism and video games as an art are kind of conflicting, because with journalism and all these like news sites and stuff, you want to get the article out ASAP. I always look for articles of video games as soon as the video game drops, right? So like, one thing I noticed that was indicative of the situation, now that you mention it, of game journalism, there's a few complicated, like, obscure missions in Armored Core 6, okay? You'll fucking jump his ass in such a cruel way. Oof. So, I looked intentionally into one of those, like, more complicated missions in Armored Core 6. The one where you have to find several different, like, info things, like journals, let's call them, in a time limit. And the more you find, the better your end pay. Right? I was like, I wonder what game journalists have done with this one. Entirely out of being a hater. And you know what I found? I found a sordid reality. Most of these fucking day one articles on each mission, which each has its own view counter and click count and everything, they were all written by AI. They were all written by AI. They made no fucking sense. They had all the hallmarks of AI writing. And that's when I realized this industry is bad. I'm not saying because like these motherfuckers use AI. I'm saying it because like the emphasis on speed, the emphasis on you getting the click, on having the article out there before everyone else is so bad. It's so fucking bad that these motherfuckers will write an AI, will quotation marks write out, quotation marks close, an AI structured sentence of the mission scraped from forums and Reddit and then append their name to it. That is how fucking bad games journalism is. They need to have that shit day one out. Not even day one. Hour 12. Hour 6. Hour 1. That shit has to be out. It has to be in your page. And it has to have your fucking signature. And they have fucking AI write that shit based on the scraped comments of like Reddit and other aggregated comment sites. That's why it's so fucking bad. Hyrule, welcome. We're talking. They have to be out so fast. So at that point, you know what happened with me? I was like, man. I don't think I hate these guys so much anymore. Game journalists, end of the day, they're kind of victims themselves into a predatory system that needs you to have that hour 1, that hour 12 article out on the hot new video game. And you need to have one for each mission of the game, for each item of the game, for each ending of the game, for each anything of the game. So they have to fucking put that shit on ChatGPT and put their signature on it. It's fucking sad and it's fucking tragic. Because I believe in the inherent goodness of people. I don't think these people want to do this, but everyone else is doing it. They gotta do this. I find myself looking at this in my own circles, in gym, for example, in physical activity every day, and I get it because AI is the new asteroids, is the digital asteroids. I will go to the gym, and 2 months later, I will find a guy that was like very normally built, be jacked, like fucking Alistair Overeem kind of jacked, even though they're not that, like, they don't put that much effort. I'm like, man, be real with me. Are you fucking natty? Are you naturally? And they're like, no, man, I'm using asteroids now. That's what AI has become for these game journalists by necessity. They're fucking asteroids. Because if you don't use them, you lag behind. Everyone else is using them. It is fucking detestable. It is a piece of fucking bullshit, man. It's so bad. It's awful. It's awful. People going to the normal ass gym doing fucking juice. Yeah. Steroids, or however you call them. Steroids. My bad. I was calling them asteroids. In Spanish we call them esteroides. My bad. I was mixing the pronunciation. Steroids. I think that's a better pronunciation. If you're new here, English is not my first language. My bad. So yeah, steroids. Yeah. So AI ends up being the stories of the game journalists because they have no other choice. If they don't use them, they lag behind because the other website is using them. The other editor is using them. The other intern is using it. When you think about it, the linking of the fire and game journal. Oh, you asked me to elaborate. Fades away. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 death animation. You just turn to ashes. Anyways, let's keep playing some video games. So we grabbed the treasure. You remember, right? One of those like Titanite slabs, right?
Oh, look at you. You found the treasure. Dashing. Just dashing. You'll make good use of it, I'm sure. Now, this is a little toast from me to you.
Oh? Oh? We got drinkos?
Not much to speak of, but bottoms up to the greatest warrior there is.
Why, thank you, Lap. Bottoms up.
This really is a dreck heap at the world's end.
He gives you a drink about it.
Remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it all.
So,
this really is a magnet.
You know the Titanite slab we grabbed after killing the Herald Legion guy, right? So, oh yeah, Vanisher. I'm talking about that. Yeah. So, basically, if you attempt to get the treasure, but yeah, thank you, Vanisher. I'm glad you were paying attention to detail here, but like, no worries. I plan on sharing this. So if you don't grab it, if you die, it's like 3 or 4 reloads of the area, right? If you fail to get it in like 3, 4, 5 deaths, and you talk to him, to Lap, he's like, hey, thank you for waiting. I went and got that treasure for you that I was talking about. And he gives you the Titanite slab. And if you get the Titanite slab that way, if you go to where we found the Titanite slab, obviously the slab is not there because it's the one he gave you. And additionally, the Herald Legion that guards it is dead. Permanently dead. It's just fucking killed. His corpse is there sitting against the wall. So he actually means it when he says he'll get the treasure for you. Because Lap is a good lad. Which is, I think, is pretty cool. He's like, hey, I got you a thing. So he actually can live up to what he said. It's what real friendship is like, yeah. What a kind of land lab is. Hold on. This guy is dead. So we don't have to worry about it. We killed the angel, remember? We killed the stand user, so it's dead forever. No more angel forever. Did we ever figure out what the angels were supposed to be? Yeah, they're London pilgrims, yeah. They're like the final evolution of London pilgrims, or one of their evolutions, rather. And that we'll elaborate on that later. Wow, you had range. That did every bit of damage to me. Hey Zoe. Hey Dark Souls 2. Flamberge attack! Ow! Okay. And we get the flame fan out of that. Nice, 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 nice. And her name was Hot Girl. You're based, actually. The studies are... yeah, the studies are back. It seems you are based. Ah! Nice. Got him. So when I take a rest at this bonfire while I go to the bathroom, I will be right back. In the meantime, I want you to reflect on something. I want you to reflect on her noodle arms. Topic of discussion: this supposed buff woman's noodle arms. Discuss. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Are you hearing each other from like limb to limb? Let me see. Let me catch up on chat. What do you guys have to say about this? Uh, let me see. Let me see. I'm still scrolling up. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So no dreamer. Where is the meat? Where is the beef? Cruel and unusual punishment? I mean, they're honestly not that skinny. They're just kind of average. They're kind of average, but like for a woman that's usually portrayed as like being incredibly buff and whose voice lines are like, I barely fit through these doors. You know, they're kind of fucking sticks. That's a stick, Roxas. They did this shit with Mudrock too. Yeah, I'll never forgive them. They were like, Mudrock is 163 centimeters tall. Go fuck yourself. She's 2 meters and 63. You got one number wrong. How did you think she could beat Chen with those ramen noodler? She's built like Majima, lanky but strong. I think that's the best argument I've seen so far. Good shit, Gator. Like in her defense, if she was built like Majima, I would welcome that. Like, yeah, she's gonna be like actually built like they'll be like, oh, I can barely fit into doors. It's like fucking short. How she block forward like that? Also discuss the arms. Doesn't show the arms. Time hyper behind. Time to refresh. Yeah, stupid idiot. Iron moment. Imagine racing Hoshi. I know, right? I know I didn't. I don't think Hoshi needs to be beefy, but she definitely needs some muscle definition. Yeah, but like, she doesn't have any muscle definition either. These are like fucking breadsticks arms. Like, lean muscular is a build I appreciate a lot, but she's not that either. Like, lean sinewy build. Build like a shit brick house. Right. So like, they gotta give her some fucking muscle definition, right? They gotta give her some fucking muscle definition. You use Hoshi E1, E2. My Hoshi is E2 level like 40, 60, something like that. I don't use her though. I have Hoshi E2 level like 40 or something. Because I use her for that one contingency contract like on year like 1 or 2. And then never again. I don't really use her a lot. Like ever, actually. But Dreamer, she's got defense and block for. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't like her. Anyways. Before we do anything crazy, we're gonna find this secret slit over here, and we're gonna drop. Big fan of dropping down. Hey, man. How you doing? Bye. Oh, did I? Oh, I left Hoshi on. My bad. Okay. My bad. Anyways, we killed one of the angel things. I always forget I leave the image. I'm so sorry. Have you ever read Isho Senkin? No, I haven't. What's that about? Tell me. Sorry, I did a streamer thing. Anyways, what I did was we were the bonfire was up there, right? And we dropped down from that like little subtle crack to the side. So there is a trick with a certain bit of difficulty where like in a certain spot of the map, right? A certain spot of the map over there specifically, you can jump and land here in this branch from there. And you can skip the whole level. It's kind of precise though. It's kind of precise, but you can skip like most of the level if you jump there and land it on that tip of the branch and just come down here. Isho Senkin is a Kengan Ashura spin-off about women kicking the shit out of each other in underground fighting rinks. You had me at Kengan Ashura spin-off. Isho Senkin. Can one of you kind souls, lovely and attractive, on my inbox in the blue website, send me the name Isho Senkin? It's a Kagura a Kengan Ashura spin-off about women kicking the shit out of each other. So I remember to check it out. Please and thank you. Because, like, that's the thing about me. I'll say a lot of things. I'll remember this after the stream. And the thing is, I don't remember it after the stream, in fact. You have to give me a reminder. I will not, in fact, remember it. That's not something I'll do. So, we get back here, and we can just drop back here. Thank you, Fifth Man. Much appreciated, baby. Now, we're gonna go back to Firelink. We're gonna level up. Speaking of remembering things after stream, how were those things? I've not checked them out. I'm sorry. Can you link them now? We'll listen to them now. I'm so sorry. Just put them in chat, please. God fucking damn it! I'm so sorry. Oh fuck, I turned on my TV. What the fuck? No, off. There we go. No. Off. How did I turn off my TV? What? Why is the TV on? Go away. There we go. That's this. Okay, so we're gonna do something. I'm not gonna play them right now. Okay, I'm not gonna play them right now because we have a boss fight coming up. We have a boss fight coming up. After the boss, chat. After the boss. I said not right now. Chat. After the boss. Tell me to do that. Tell me to check disc 3. Okay? That's all I ask of you. Okay, good, thank you. You're not getting away tonight. I don't want to get away tonight. No. Excuse me. I have been drinking. Good lord, I'm fucking hiccuping so much. I'm very sorry about that. Bro will first try the wasn't to forget. No! I mean...
Welcome home,
yes.
Husband.
I'm so sorry. I have some faith in the boss, Iron. Yeah, maybe the boss will kick my ass today, because like it's one of those like spatial awareness bosses, and spatial awareness is exactly what we don't have
Farewell,
because of the
Ashley.
fucking mod. Dun, 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 dun. So we're gonna wear those. These are my heaviest pants. I think I have winged knight armor, and that's the only heavier thing. It's not even as defensive though. Eh? Silver Knight helm. Say hello to the all-new Akafuyu Gaming. Playing Final Fantasy XIV in first person is where I learned. Yeah, we did that on the Nier raids. Remember that, Iron? We did that shit together. And we were getting their asses fucking kicked. I think that was also the time that you got community reported because you kept killing the people on the other group. So you got reported a bunch for toxic behavior. It's so good. I had so many good times playing Final Fantasy XIV, dude. I we just had a lot of fun in Final Fantasy XIV. That's why, like, it's not a game I play anymore. Not for long either. I'm going to play it again soon. It's not a game I play anymore, but I always talk positively about it because, like, it's such a fun game to play with friends. Is that I admitted it in chat? No, yeah, Greater Sea. We did the. I think it was the second near raid. Yeah, it was the bunker. It was the second one. We did it on first person, and it was fucking nightmarish. That is a game that was never meant to be played in first person. Yeah, good old bunker. Yeah, and it wasn't just us two. Like, it was the two of us playing in first person, but we were playing with the friend group, and they all were pussies. They didn't want to go first person with us, so we were like roasting all of them at the same time. Like, you guys are fucking pussies. You will not first person with us, and we were still doing better than them. But then we took it a bit too far by using the second boss's laser to wipe out other parties, and Iron got like a mod warning. Like, every time he logged on for a month, he would get the mod warning, like, "Hey, you were being a shit ass player. We got our eyes on you." Like, Yoshi P was monitoring Iron himself. It was great. Ah, the good times, man. My favorite Iron moment in Final Fantasy XIV definitely has to be that one time we were playing in Satnor, and we went to do, wait, was it Satnor or Bostia? So one of the Bostia areas, and no, we went into the Dalriada, right? And some dudes were unnecessarily rude to Iron for no fucking reason. And Iron was so fucking mad about it for like 3 months or something. Like, some dude was just rude. Like, it was like this group of random players that was like rude to Iron for literally no reason. And Iron was they live rent free in Iron's head for like a couple of fucking months. Like, we'd be talking about anything in the world, not even Final Fantasy. You know, they're like, yeah, that's bad. Like, those guys that fucking roasted me for no reason in the Dalriada. It's like, bro, we're not even talking about that. What the fuck? No, yeah, I fucking hate them. It was the only way they're gonna get houses in this game. Yo, can you believe that I relinquished my house? And then I realized, wow, houses are just like stupid in Final Fantasy. I had a house. I had a house in 14. I had a house in 14, and I stopped playing 14. I stopped paying my subscription for 14 because I wasn't playing. So I lost the house, and I tell this to other longtime players of mine, and they're like, "You relinquish your house? What the fuck?" I'm like, man, it's just a video game, bro. And now I have less friends than before. Yeah, it's like a magic trick. They just fucking vanished. I thought you were to talk about EW save when you mentioned boss. Yeah, no, no. I was talking about. I was thinking about the guys that like paid no fees to live in your head. Yeah, I leveled up, right? Hai, wakarimashita. Oshisho-sama deshita. Chat, do we like demon girls? A simple yes or no will do. Do you like demon girls? We got one yeah in all caps. We got one yeah in lowercase. On occasion, you're dead to me. Yes. Duh. Okay. Yeah, we can get down with demon girls. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If you have to ask, yes. I only live for the ultimate grind in Final Fantasy XIV. So I want to give a shout out to my friend Iron in chat. He's a triple legend in Final Fantasy XIV. And that shit ain't easy. So a round of applause for my friend. I'm not even being ironic. I actually want to recognize his effort. As far as I know, you're triple legend, right? Quadruple. Okay. Update. He's quadruple legend. So yeah, no, Iron is on that grind. He's not lying. He's not like a shit ass random player. He does do quadruple like ultimate clears. So big fanfare for my boy Iron. Not even joking. No punchline. I'm actually appreciating him. Right. Okay, Thief Man, take it easy, baby. Have a good one. So those bosses in Neo are kind of Septifier. Okay. What about the Kasha? What about the Kasha in Neo 2? How do you feel about the Kasha Septifier? Anyways, Hot Demon Girls. Yeah, I mean, you like the font. I like that. I know that. So, what if I told you? Oh yeah, who was the traitor? Was it Ass Eater? Yeah, Ass Eater stayed on location, so we have to cut him off. Sorry, man. Them off rather. You have to go. I'm sorry. You don't have to go. I'm kidding. I mean, I still hate you, but you don't have to go. Anyways, I love Demon Girls. You guys know this. What if I told you there's two of them? What if I told you there's two of them right here? I can't talk too much right now. I need to focus. I hope you understand. Shit. Not. Not doing too good. No! I killed one too. Yeah, it's a bit hard judging the distance from their attacks in first person. Close? No, 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 no. Not even close. I've much to improve. I've much to improve. That wasn't close. I can do much better than that. But thank you for the compliment nonetheless. Yeah. I have to do much better than that. I was getting hit unnecessarily, yeah, whole bot. Yeah, no, yeah, I was not anywhere done with that boss. Yeah. Oh! Okay, don't say more than is necessary, though. About the boss. Oh no. Yes! Critical hit. Too close. Shit. Man. His jabs are so far. Ah. Dead. Here we go! Oh, fuck. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ugh! Ah, shit. I keep misspacing them. I have to adjust to the spacing whenever I think I'm safe. Not necessarily. You know what I mean? Not necessarily safe. It's a bit harder than playing than vanilla, but mainly about the spacing. It's mainly about the spacing. Like sometimes I think I'm good, I'm safe from their jabs, and I'm not. I keep getting jabbed. So that's something I have to look out for. This is also like the longest boss fight. Damn, okay. So they're both on fire right now. They basically transition between on fire and lit down. The one that's on fire will fight with physical attacks. The one that's lit down will shoot at you. Range support. Okay, that one's lighting up. So the one on fire is gonna attack me with like melee attacks now. The other one is using poison beams. Did that hit me? Okay, the other one's lighting on fire. Not good. See? When they're both on fire, keep dodging. I don't know if it's the mod doing it or so, but I noticed that in this particular playthrough, they're both igniting at the same time quite a bit. One of them, okay, there, he's turning off. No uppercut. Uppercut. Jab. Uppercut. Smash down. Dodge beam. Scrape up. He's turned off. Okay. Interesting. Very weird. The timing of them turning on and off is incredibly unlike anything I've played before. So I'm pretty sure the camera is affecting them somehow. Straight back. It's a free shot against the wind, and they're dead. Now we should have Demon Prince. He will fly back. The timing on dodging that is hard. Straight back. Tail shot. Grab attack. Beam. 4 hits. Critical hit. my god! Oh boy! There we fucking go. 3 tries. It's consistently taking me 3 tries on the more difficult bosses. Hey, Aisling, how we doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I had to put on my sunglasses for this one because my eyes were starting to hurt with all the flame effects. Yeah, no. Pontiff and Gundyr, EX Gundyr have been the most challenging ones. Yeah. I've been doing alright. I hope that alright turns into an excellent. Indeed. Meteor is next, right? Half-Light is next. After that is going to be Meteor, and then after that is going to be Gale. Yeah. So... do you recognize this place? Dark Souls 1 gamers. Disc 3, buddy. Will you do it actually PvP or actual Half-Light? I'm using a mod, so I can't do I can't do Half-Light. I have to do it. I'm using a mod. It's framed, yeah. We are here in Dark Souls 1 Firelink. It's Dark Souls 1 Firelink, where Framped comes up from. It doesn't necessarily lock me out of it, but I don't want to do PvP on this shit-ass first-person perspective. I hope you understand. So, with spirit, with emotion, let's put some heart into it. One last time. Say it with me, chat. Dark Souls 1 reference. Say it with me. Call them. Dark Souls 1 reference. Our video games need no personality. Our video games need no fucking personality of their own. Let's hear it. Dark Souls 1 reference. 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 Come to me. Come to me now. Dark Souls 1 reference. Manifest. One final time. One last reference. Is it the third time DS3 made this DS1 difference? I think it's the second one. This particular one. However, in terms of Dark Souls 1 reference that they make like infinite. This game has no fucking identity of its own. It's just Dark Souls 1 references. With sometimes a Dark Souls 2 reference in it. It's not even a full ring. It broke. Modded with patches and they just drop you to death. That would be great. So after that Dark Souls 1 reference, like the 1990s run, we deserve a little Dark Souls 2 reference, I think, right? Well, I got you covered. Don't worry. But first, let's talk to our friend.
Hark. They brought
The
air
NPC
together.
everyone misses because he blends with the
Dost thou
background.
the gods serve, or merely that role affect?
I'm just pretending, bro.
Yes, yes, of course. How wouldst one such as thee do service to the gods? I have intimate knowledge of thy kind. I know thy want. The dark soul, is it not? Why else wouldst one
The
dare
dark
to
soul?
visit this dung heap? Give rest to thy falsity. I would be an ally to thee.
Tell me more, my friend.
If it is the dark soul thou desirest, then seek Filianor's church. at the
Filianor's
base of the
church?
cliff. There wilt thou the sleeping princess waken. Her slumber,
He just wants
Is
so
it deceit?
vain. Yeah.
a lid covering an overgrown privy, a prop to keep thee from the dark soul of thine desire. Worry not, I am a true friend to thee. If thou art yet human, the urge will soon begin to swell, to curse the gods and bring ruin upon this accursed heap of dung.
Nandato! I love his laugh.
Now, yearly to Filianor's church at the base of the cliff to rouse the sleeping princess. If thou yet the dark soul desirest.
Ooh. We shall rouse the princess because I do desire the dark soul. Thank you, friend.
Now, if
I'm sure there will be no interruptions, no obstacles of any sort on my way for on my hunt for the dark soul. But before I do that, I kind of want to level up. I want to turn that level up. Korewa, korewa. Hi. How many souls do we have?
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak.
It's
Very
2
well,
levels, I believe. Yes.
then. Farewell, Ashen One. May
It's always darkest before the soul, and every soul has its dark. Bottom text. I don't have any of those resources, right? Yeah. Nah, sate. And then they said, it's souls in time, and the souls all over the dark. True! That did happen. That happens in Sekiro. Funnily enough. Y'all gotta play Sekiro. Promise me you'll play Sekiro, or I'll have to do it again. I streamed Sekiro the week after it was released in like 2 streams really fast, and then I disappeared for the rest of the year. So I kind of want to do another Sekiro stream at some point. So I don't have Sekiro. Well, your credit card can fix that problem really fast. No, I know. I'm kidding. Sate. Sekiro is really good. Sekiro first person mod would absolutely fuck you up. I think it would fuck me up forever. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not gonna fetch them this time though. Yeah, we gotta make new VODs is the thing. So you'll have to fetch them. I want to show people Sekiro though. Sekiro is a really good game, so I want to show it to them. Years later. Ah! Okay, Dark Souls 2 reference. Manifest! Oh shit. Don't worry about it. Dark Souls 2 reference. Manifest. Chad, he's avoiding disc 3. What's disc 3? What does that even mean? Dreamer the music. Oh, that disc 3. Oh shit. Wait. Right. The tunes. No. I remember now. Hold on. Neil is banging out the tunes. Let's go. We're listening to disc 3 of the Armored Core 6 PST. Kota Hoshino hits you with a sweet ass piano. Hi. Yeah, I can dodge the arrows. Thanks for asking. I know the timing of the arrows. Thanks for asking. Yes, I'm an elite DS fucking player. DS3 player. Thanks for asking. Let's go. Welcome back. So we got that titty scale. Wait. There. Yeah. You need to get the right timing for it. Otherwise they just fucking like pin cushion you. Come over here. It's kind of hard to judge your decision, your precision. On first person, it's kind of hard to judge your position. Oh, hello. Take it easy, Inky. Good night. God, I'm fucking good at this. Simple as that. Alright, let's keep moving on. Sate. Give me this. Heathen blessing. Oh, I know this track. It's part of this 3. The name is C4621. Damn. That is a good name for the track. Holy shit. Nice. This is, yeah, final chapter track. Final chapter love it, garage track. Ooh, this hits the strings. Oh, this feels so good. It's like I'm getting head from a girl with dentures. It feels so fucking good. This is a good track. So over here, we're gonna be able to see a special friend. But first of all, my friend.
Forsaken, I speak of thine kind, and mine. Behold this city. Our kindred.
That is a lovely face. Hey, bro.
Fear not the dark, my friend,
And let the feast begin. I love when they say that. One was a wayfaring knight on an endless forbidden search. This refers to Alva the Wayfarer. Reunion with his beloved, Sulu the Witch. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Many of us are by the fire. Forsaken, I speak of thine kind, and mine. Behold this city. We are kindred, like two eyes which gaze on the other. Fear not the dark, my friend.
And let the feast begin. The storytellers tell you about different characters or things on the DS2 lore, which I think is, I mean, the Dark Souls, not 2, Dark Souls general lore. I was thinking about DS2 because of Alva the Wayfarer. Find funny how these preachers actually put me off from the dark ending. Funny. Okay, we're already talking about Alva again. Don't do that. Ah. How utterly fucking twisted. Yeah, the Sprinkle All Mine theme. Saute! Saute! Ow. Lightning Stake. Now we are listening to Coral Vortex. Fires of Rubicon Coral Vortex. Now I know we had a bit of a rough road. We had the Demon Prince. We had all those angels machine guns. We had all these guys trying to push me off, shove me off the hill. What if I told you that to our very right is a friend? Everyone, I want you to give your warmest regards to my boy.
Oh. Well, fancy meeting you here.
Yes, slap!
Find ourselves standing here together. I've got the last of my group.
That is a good band name, actually. Coral Vortex. We get another little Drinkos.
My search and to your duty.
Cheers up.
Right then.
Bottoms up, baby. He is in search of the Purging Monument.
Find it. Everything will come back to me. Who I was, what I lived for, what my name was, and what terrible grudges I had. I don't know.
He has that feeling about terrible grudges. That's kind of foreboding.
Don't hold it against me. I'm thinking.
Also, yeah, we are listening to kind of like nightmare music. Vanisher was not exaggerating. She was right about this one. That's nightmare music. This is like some evil Cocomelon shit. Oh yeah, you know what I was thinking about the other day? If you think about it. I hope you forgive me. Basically, evil Cocomelon shit is Cocomelon. Good Cocomelon shit is Undertale. I will not elaborate. So, Dark Souls 3. Let's keep going. Don't do that. This song is Choral Vortex. But you know what I mean, right? I'm not wrong. I ain't getting cursed. Ow! Thank you, Rasengan. Right. Backstabbing them is hard on first person. No shocker there. No choker there. So we have to rely on actual frontal attacks. Okay. I can do that though. You found a copy of The Bowser. The Bowser. Help me frame data. Have you seen the new Ideas to Inspire Yu-Gi-Oh cards yet? Yes, I have. Yeah, Dangan showed them to me. Oh, we got the leggings. Nice. This track is really good. Okay, Iceland, take it easy, baby. See you around. Have a good one. Balteus, baby. Or Air and 621 theme. They just announced a new one last week. That's new. Oh, I haven't seen the Meter one though. takes 3 hits for those guys. 3 clean hits. Cut their belly open. What's this one? That is a good name. Rough and decent. Natural behavior. What a sexy ass name. What's up, Gator? Have you listened to Mint Jams? No! Cassiopeia, right? Cassiopeia. I haven't listened to that, but I've been thinking about it because I saw that post, right? I've been meaning to listen to Cassiopeia's Mint Jams. Maybe we can do that after this. Just please remind me, because I'm a forgetful boy. How are you doing, Iron? Yeah, I took 3 tries, but we got the Demon Girls. It was pretty cool. Feels really nice. I'll give it a scope. Did I miss one of them? This is Armored Core 6 music, Iron. This is one of Carla's themes from DS6. This is when you're doing the Bitcoin thing. These guys are nigh impossible to punish on first-person mode. Fucking finally, man. Steel Haze, yeah. And the range of Steel Haze. Da, da, da. I unironically, I've mentioned this before. The weakest aspect of Armored Core 6 was its music. it's hard to gauge which attack they're gonna use. Isn't the good but hardly memorable outside of specific? Not even that. Like in general, you let me put it this way. Armored Core music went hard as fuck, okay? Armored Core music went hard as fuck. And in Armored Core 6, it was all very... I don't know, generic? Like... No, yeah, it's the game design stairs is the only place that's like awful in my opinion. And I'm going to go to the bathroom in a bit. But, like, I want to finish this idea first. The thing with Armored Core 6 music is that it doesn't hold a fucking candle to all the music that came before it. Like Armored Core 4, for Answer 5, and Verdict Day have some real fucking incredible bangers. And then you go back from that, like Nexus, Last Raven, 3. Nine Breakers, 2, 1, Project Phantasma, Master of Arena, and you have really good music, like actual good video game tracks and actual good music. And then here you mostly have contextual ambient tracks that like fit the scene, but otherwise not memorable at all. And like, I personally don't like Steel Haze. I think it's kind of mid. I like Connect With You, aka Balteus' theme, or rather, 621 and Air's theme. I think that one's really fucking good. Steel Haze, I think it's mid. I don't really like it. And when it comes to fight music, like I like the track that plays on the final bosses because of emotional reasons, but like outside of the final bosses, they're not that good. So it's a bit of what you're saying, and the rest is like, they're kind of mid. They're just like, not that good. Hey Land, how we doing? Yeah, we're doing good. We're talking about music. I personally think Stagger's fine. Oh yeah! Like 30 minutes ago, someone was like, I was in the middle of the boss fight, I think. Someone asked me what my AC6 build was, I think. Maybe synthetic. I was a day one discoverer of double Zimmermans, so I like that one. But beyond that, I really like the Pulse Blade, shotgun or assault rifle, and having some missile launchers on my shoulders for constant pressure. After the update, I really like Scudders with one of the shoulder light chain guns, and either the Twin Blades, Laser Dagger, or Pulse Blade, because you can put some real good like constant pressure with that. Anyways, I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. So yeah, Armored Core 6 music tends to be kind of mid, unfortunately. But this disc has been very fucking good. Disc has been kind of fucking fire. What can I say? It's definitely not been bad. Oh boy! I'm tired though. Not because of the game, it's just I've been having some pretty long weeks. I'm not all the time to rest. Steel Haze? That's fair. I just don't think it does anything. Like, Steel Haze doesn't do anything to me. I mostly see Steel Haze as like da 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 da. And it's like repeat of that. It's like, man, mechanized. You are never going to reach the magnitudes of mechanized memories. You know what I mean? You will never be her, basically. You will never be Panther. You will never be Seed a barren earth. Hold on. You will never be. I need to pause this because we're talking about this. Sure, let's fucking talk about this. You'll never be Seed a barren earth. You'll never be someone's always on the surface. You'll never be Cosmos. You'll never be King Lear. If we're going a little bit more classic. You'll never be Thinker. You'll never be Mind Ball. You'll never be Spirit of Mother Will. You'll never be Monkey Likes Daddy. You'll never be Old Peel. Like, I can think of so. You'll never be Administrator. You'll always be my buddy. Like, I don't think Steel Haze is bad. I just think it's mid. There's a difference. There's a big difference. You'll never be Shape Alloy Memory. Come on. Oh, what was Stinger's name? Stinger's team name? You'll never that one. Still, Stinger, Armored Core. Stinger's theme. You'll never be Stinger's theme. I think it's just called Stinger. You'll never be Stinger. Wait. Yeah! You will never be Stinger's theme. Stinger. Stinger was the OG. Oh, you motherfucker. You're here again, huh? You stinky piece of shit. Eureka 7 finale and Steel Haze can. That's pretty cool. What's this rareware ass theme? I know, right? This is Stinger's theme. Stinger is a guy from Project Phantasma. He's like the recurring boss of Project Phantasma. And also its final boss. So you fight him a couple of times. Stinger is the name of the pilot. And His AC is Vixen. And I want to show you Vixen. Hold on. Armor Core Vixen. This motherfucker is sexy. It looks like one of the lions from SRW. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, hold on. Good old Vixen from Project Phantasma. It came like Vixen appears in a few future games as a secret boss. So I just have good memories of fighting this motherfucker. It looks like he has a shield on the left arm. That is actually a laser blade. That's a huge fucking massive laser blade. Yeah, the Taros blade. It looks like a shield, but it has like two blades. It's pretty cool. No, yeah. Joshua O'Brien has a slight resemblance. Yeah, White Glint takes some cues from Vixen. The best defense. Yeah, the spike also. Like you were. This is a track from PlayStation 1. You know what I mean? This is a PS1 track. Let me hit you with another PS1 track. Hold on. Let me put King Lear. This is one of the final boss's themes. He has a couple. This is old. Yeah, we're gonna go back to these three. I'm just showing some old bangers from Armor Core. King Lear. This is Armor Core 2. Leos Klein's theme. One of them. These motherfuckers have more active frames than Knight of Wallachia. Holy shit. Ow. Okay, gotcha, manager. Yeah. After this one, hold on. Let me just imagine traveling through an active mech assembling facility to this track. It's funny that you imagine that. Like, this is usually played when Leos Klein is kinda going through his moments of, I'm gonna fucking reform this piece of shit world of ours, while going through abandoned alien tech. So something to understand about the original, the first world, the first continuity of Armored Core, which is Armored Core 1, all associated games like Master of Arena and Project Phantasma, and Armored Core 2 and its associated games, is that aliens are real. However, aliens have gone extinct. All that's left of aliens is their technology. And in fact, Leos Klein, his final boss fight is actually in an alien mech, not in an Armored Core. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Armored Core 6 is not the first time aliens have appeared in the continuity. That was Armored Core 2. Are we talking about Nier? No, sir. We're talking about Armored Core 2. This is from Silent Line. Let me go back to this 3. I never knew aliens were an Armored Core thing. You and most people. I remember when Armored Core 6 was fresh. In 1, you do fight bioweapons. Yeah, but those are human bioweapons. Human-made bioweapons that went out of control. In Armored Core 6, corals, you know, aliens are a thing. And some people were like, man, what do you mean there's aliens? That's never been an Armored Core thing. It's like, brother, you are a fake fan. We had aliens in Armored Core 2. They're in fact super important. So aliens themselves don't have a role to play in Armored Core 2 because they've already gone extinct. They're dead. In Armored Core 2, you discover a civilization of dead aliens, but their technology remains behind, and that's really important. Whereas all the old games on Mars, Armored Core 1, extensions of 1, 2, extensions of 2, 3, extensions of 3, take place on like Mars, the Moon, and Earth, but you don't see aliens. Except in 2. In 2, you see some dead aliens, and you see their technology. But in Armored Core, we've regularly been traveling to other planets, it's just that there's no alien life in them. Except in Armored Core 2, where we have dead aliens. Dead alien civilizations. But no actual aliens to speak of. Armored Core 6 is like the actual first time where we don't have just like aliens in general, just like actual living aliens. Like our girlfriend, Air. This guy takes so much HP out of me. Oh! Oh! What a good track to come off! Holy shit! Shape memory alloys! Holy fucking shit! Holy shit, they put this on this 3? Yeah, this is a very classic track. This is like an actual super classic track. That's so cool. Holy shit. What a mix though. Wait. They're fucking cooking. Okay, enough. I'm dead? Yeah. I'm very bad at judging the range. I have to fight more passively in first person. It's shaped memory alloys, but a new version. It's kind of mixed with Steel Haze. Salkaya. The name of it, I'll give it to you in a bit. Apex in Circle. Alright, let's focus a little bit. Let's talk in more plain. Because I feel like I've talked a lot this stream. Let's laser focus a bit. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. Oh! Wow! Okay. So they really were playing with memory lane in this disc, huh? It's like I'm fucking 15 years old again. This is so good. It's like Faker all over again. Yes. Oh wow! What a riff! Oh! No, let me play that again. What a riff! Hold on. Oh! This is from Ninebreakers. This is from Ninebreakers. Yeah, the Encounter World. Oh, this is so good! I'm so nostalgic right now. Three rolls, 4 rolls. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da, 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 da. Wow! Wow, I feel. Holy shit! I'm sorry, I don't have any more insightful commentary to give you right now, my friends. I'm just so happy right now. I grew up on these tracks. You need to understand, please. Da 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 da. Shit. Neil is really banging those tunes. Bam, 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 bam. It's fake Phaser? Straight up? It's just fake Phaser. Yeah, fake Phaser International. It's just there. God damn. Dun, da 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 dun, dun, da 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 da. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This one's perfect. Yeah. It just supports my theory that AC6 is a Formula Front prequel. That's kind of a fucking inspired theory, let me tell you. Wow. Wait, I never thought... It's this track! The fucking answer? Da 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 da. Oh shit! Oh shit! Is this straight up the answer? Oh! It's a remix, yeah, but like it's the answer. Oh! Da 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 na na. Wow! Holy shit! I know this. Stain! Holy shit, this is Stain! This is Stain. This is Stain. It has to be Stain. Okay, they're doing the vocals with electric guitars. Okay. Stay now, leave me now. Stay, no, seek my flick, teardrop, bleed, gel, throw a dice. Da 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 da. This guy never gave me any trouble, ever. First time he ever gives me any trouble. Holy shit. Hold on. The first time Alva has ever had hands. We have to use Vanguard tactic. Okay. Vanguard tactic. Vanguard tactic. There we go. Yeah, he's pretty weak to Vanguard. Good thing I didn't panic and remembered. He is weak to Vanguard. And here, we find the absolute fucking best and most rarest set in DS2. This is just fan service. Getting this set in Dark Souls 2 is a pain in the fucking ass. So Vanguard tactics is R1, R1, and then you roll forward. You're basically just like bam, bam, forward, forward. Bam, bam, forward. Basically, you just like keep moving forward. Hit 2 times, enemy will move to the side, and you move like you don't move out. It's hit and run, but like you don't move away from them. It's when you're fighting people that like to roll to the sides. You do Vanguard. It's hit, and then you roll forward. They're gonna move to the side. You're gonna have enough time to get your stamina and re-engage. Usually in your advantage. Unless they're using like fucking daggers or something. Yeah, we're almost out of Estus now. You only really use Vanguard when you have like a very vertical hitting weapon. If you're using like a straight sword, for example, instead of Vanguard, since we have a very big, wide sweeping angle, like let's say they're rolling to the side, you hit, they roll here, for example, you approach a little bit, hit again to catch them on the roll. Vanguard is only when you're using like a very linear weapon or vertical weapon. If you have a horizontal weapon and they like to roll to the sides, beam, beam, they roll over here, beam, beam. If they roll backwards though, that's when you go back to neutral game, to footsies. In PvP. No, absolutely, Vanisher. No need to be sorry. I love seeing you having fun. Girl, you have a party if you want, because I'm also having a lot of fun. Ah, yeah, Harold. Oh shit. Whatever. Probably gonna do, yeah, jump. Uppercut. Nice! Yeah, we've gotten the handle of fighting first-person Hero Legions. What am I listening to? Cinders. This sounds a bit like when you're fighting air. I think it definitely has aspects of fighting air in there. Like some leitmotif maybe, but like it's otherwise new, yeah. Oh, this is definitely new though. This would play on the fleet part of the fire sending. Oh, true enough. Right before Buddy shows up. This is good though. These violins are kicking my fucking ass right now. It's like Magnolia's theme. This is like Magnolia's theme in that like terms of like sentimentality. Oh, oh, this is. Wait! Those guitars! Right after the violins? Oh fuck, I forgot about Mario Kart. Shit. I have no Estus left. Okay. I should not do this then. I'm gonna do an epic gamer move. Do we have anyone here that? Do we have anyone here that knows Ranma and a half? Because the Saotome family had a secret technique which was called Legate. The secret technique. The secret technique of the Saotome family, which is like the main character. Yeah, it was fire. So the Saotome family had a technique similar to the Joestar family, which was like just fucking leg it, brady. Yeah, same move as the Joestar. Yeah, exactly. Just like fucking leg it, brother. We're using the Saotome family technique now. We leg it to the bonfire because we know where it is. We grab one of these. That was a pretty good track, though. Holy shit. One more trip down. Oh! Oh no, this is Last Raven. Irregulation. Last Raven. Okay, hit it. That. Na. Ba-da-bam-bam-bam. Another classic track, yeah. You know, back when I first got a Tumblr. Oh shit, I'm getting killed here. Back when I first got a Tumblr, and during that initial time, I was mostly steeped in. I was mainly, not just mostly, like entirely steeped in that between Toho fans. So whenever like video game music stuff came up, it's like, which video game music is your favorite? Everyone was like, obviously Toho, because Toho has like fucking kick-ass music, right? And I will usually get some an amount of snide comments. I'm hydrating. You should hydrate, by the way. When I was like, yeah, my favorite music, favorite video game music is Castlevania, Yakuza, and Armored Core, I would say. And people were like, "What do you mean you're not including Toho into that, you piece of shit?" And I was like, "Man, like Toho music is really good, but like, I'm sorry, dude. I come from a background of varied music, and you know, Toho music is really good, but like, brother, we got Yakuza, we got Castlevania, we got Armored Core. I don't know what to tell you." And I got called a hipster a few times about it. And I was like, no, dude, like, really? Yeah, Castlevania fucks incredibly hard. Like, I love Toho music. But if you make me pick between Toho and Castlevania, Toho is not winning, brother. Toho is not beating Castlevania. I'm sorry. I love Toho music, but it's not beating Castlevania. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just not happening. Anyways, this guy will fucking kill me. How do I not get like two shot by this guy? That did 800 damage. Cool. Ah! Oh! Yo! That doesn't beat it? He can poise through my weapon art. He can poise through my weapon art. I didn't know he could poise through katana weapon art. Okay, something is unique about this. Is a very big chorus. Da, 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 da. This chorus is incredibly big. There's a lot of voices in the chorus. You usually don't have choruses this big. Okay. This is a good track. It's very... This is very old school. Not modern school. 4 and 5. This is a track that you would find in Armored Core 4 and 5. Particularly 5. Hello Fracta, how are we doing? I'm doing good. We're playing video games, listening to the good music. How are you doing? Your dad from designing those 2 kitchens, baby? I bet you are, or unless you did something else on top of that. Eh? I can't use it if he's here? Okay, I'm gonna have to fight very... Leto is not a guy you fight aggressively. He always wins if you fight aggressively. Goddamn Fracta. Hey! So, what was that about checking the notes on the track? Let me see. Composition showing me... Oh, Miyazawa! Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wait, what? No, I gotta paste this on the chat. That is so fucking cool. Holy shit. That even makes me tear up a little bit. The chorus is made... Wow! Okay, no wonder that chorus sounds very, like, crowded. But like, in a good way. This feels like... Thank you for letting us do another Armored Core, baby. That is so cool! Unironically, that is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. Holy shit. Wow! Like, there is no denying it. Armored Core, definitely a passion project. Mecha is very niche to sell, okay? All we've gone through. All we wanted. The lyrics are so... Wow, holy shit. All we needed, all we waited, all gone through. Ah, shit, I'm tearing off a little bit. Give me a sec. That is pretty heartfelt. My god. That is pretty good. Wow. And that all we got. Oh my god! Oh, you got Mayor from recruitment? Let's go, great, congrats! The Mecha fan must have Mecha brain rot before getting into Mecha. Hi! Na, 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 na. I'm so glad we got Armored Core 6. I'm so glad we got Armored Core 6, dude. What a good fucking game. Is it or is it not? It's a good fucking game. It's a good fucking game. Holy shit, man. Love when it's really like the last song in Nier Automata. The last song in Nier Automata also does this. It's so emotional. Isho Senki. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check it after. I got so much stuff to check out. Like Gintama and shit. I always get so emotional when we talk about Armored Core. I'm so sorry. You know, I really love it. I think about Armored Core is like I grew up with that. I grew up with that, and then it was gone. And then I'm an adult. I'm an adult, you know. I'm an adult. I've played Armored Core passionately the last time when I was fresh out of school. Fresh out of school. I was still in school even. Like I was a teenager when I last played. Like I was 16 to 17 years old when I was playing like Armored Core 4 for Answer. And I played before that. And then like I didn't really click with Armored Core 5 and Verite. I didn't like them. And like I spent my entire 20s without Armored Core, besides, you know, replaying Armored Core for Answer, which is my fucking favorite. And then we get fucking it's so incredible. We get Armored Core 6. And it's incredibly good. It kicks ass. I couldn't be happier. I could not be fucking happier. I'm so fucking glad. I'm so fucking glad. You know what we're doing. You know what we're doing. Let's hit it. You know what we're doing. Take it easy, Rize. Okay, Vanisher, take it easy. Thank you so much for the link, baby. Have a good night, girl. No, I didn't try to do lay down. Did Cinders make these an area poison swamp? No, they made these a curse swamp. If you're too much on this black stuff, you insta die. You don't get poisoned, you die. Period. It's so bad. It's absolutely fucking awful. Because Cinders is bad. I streamed all of Cinders. It was very fun, but the mod is fucking awful. It's bad. It's actually dog shit, but I had so much fun with it. Make sure little old women who suck as people and are good at fighting. Every day of my life. Are you gonna play Arc Thrones? I've been looking forward to it. The Pot King falling from the elevator. Yeah. Like, we had a lot of fun those streams. Like, the mod is bad, but like, if you like, I had my friend Wisty was co-hosting with me, so we were just like shooting the shit the entire time, and like, in the context of a stream, it's a very streamable mod. I'll say that. Yeah, I've been looking forward for Arc Thrones. Like, I just don't want to like have to mod over this. So once I'm done with the Soulbone Frying Pan, yeah. Once I'm done with this first-person mod thing, I'm going to be installing Arc Thrones. Some of them. Oh, come on. Nice. Like, the thing with Cinders is that it made me... Cinders feels like a BlazBlue Central Fiction remix mod. It's fucking insane and unbalanced. That's fine in its own way. Yeah, it is. But like, my main takeaway from the Cinders mod was learning to appreciate the work that goes into keeping a game fresh through enemy variety. Like, even more, because I know FromSoft already does that. FromSoft is incredibly good at that, and it's very easy to take for granted. And another thing is that FromSoft is really good in most cases, 90%, 95% of cases, on enemy placement. Enemy variety and enemy placement. Because Cinders is just so fucking bad in those two regards. Like, they love reusing the same fucking enemies over and over. And they kind of mouse drop enemies in some places. And just made everything a mimic. It feels like baby's first Mario Kaizo edit. Everything is a Dragon Slayer armor. Incredible. How do you make so many Dragon Slayer armor fights without realizing it's boring as fuck to fight the same goddamn moveset over and over? In different places. It's just not fun. I can't fucking believe they did that. Yeah, Fume Knight, who is Soul of Cinder. So speaking of Dragon Slayer armor, do I have a surprise for you? Do I have an enemy for you right now? It's him! It's Cinder's mod himself! Nice! So it's funny because like the whole reason you have one of these dudes down here is because the player base bitched a lot and a lot and a lot over an item, or rather a series of items that was missing. That was missing from the base game. You know what was missing from the base game? The goddamn fucking armor of the Dragon Slayer armor. You couldn't get it in the base game. And players were like, bro, what's wrong with you, From Software? And they were like, you know, that's fair. What the fuck are we doing? Put it in. So you find this random ass Dragon Slayer armor. So you can get the Iron Dragon Slayer set here. Which I think is good. I like it. One of those situations in which the customer was definitely right. You know? Okay. If you know your Ring City, you know that we're getting close to a certain fight. Oh, we're getting close to a certain fucking fight indeed. Alright, we need to deal with that annoying bitch here. We're getting close to many things. So this Black Witch Veil that we just got is an alternative to the Black Witch Hat, which was incredibly hard to get in Dark Souls 2. Incredibly rare item. Incredibly rare item. Very hard to farm. Because Dark Souls 2 had those kind of items. It felt more like Castlevania Symphony of the Night than anything, where you had like these incredibly difficult to farm items for no well-known reason, really. Just limited encounters per playthrough, and they had like 0.5% chance to drop. It was that bad. That's what I mean by rare. Oh, if someone can... Okay, don't look it up. If someone can give me... If someone can ID this track for me right now, not even the name of the track, ID this track. Where does it play? Which game? Which context? You get to pick the next track, as long as it doesn't get me the MCA. Oh yeah, Poise. I don't know enough Castlevania to say. I know you don't. Rondo of Blood? It's not Rondo of Blood. You know what? These guys take so long to fight. Oh, hi. Is it Order of Ecclesia? No. I'm just gonna skip these guys. Fuck them. Sorry, the shield guys... Okay, sword guys are fine. But shield guys take so long to fight. On first person. Oh! Oh no! They absolutely partook. Bro got partaken of, yeah. Bro got partook. Okay. So to answer... Because no one got it right. This is Dracula's final boss theme from Super Castlevania 4. Now I knew none of you would get it right because we don't got Castlevania gamers in here. So I'll give you a little consolation prize. Let's hit it. Let's go. theme of Jover, and yet it fucks so hard. You know who's not a Jover though? Oh, you know. God, I just want to fight him so bad. I am the wind of destruction. Okay. I'm gonna take a little bit of your time outside the first person mode because otherwise there's no way I'm gonna get this right. That's 4, 5, 6. There we go. First try. It's me! Dark Kirby! First fucking try, baby. Accidentally rolled. Transition goals! Yes! It's another dumbass ladder! But this one is like way longer than the dumbass piece of shit ladder at Lothwick Castle. The one with the intricate ritual with the beheading knight to just drop a little ladder. A step ladder even. Gilligan died for this. His finest and final work. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Ah! Ah! It's the Persian monument! We found it! Okay, you just have to interact with it. Now, why do we want to interact with the Persian monument, you may ask? Wait, where was it? Ah, the other Jover track, right. Just making sure he doesn't summon shit on top of me. It's him! The friend! Alright, so I want to point out something that's part of like how FromSoft tragedies tend to work. So I'll let this dialogue play out and then I'll explain it later, okay? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. He's looking for the Persian monument and can't find it. So you can, if you've actually interacted with the Persian monument, you can tell him the way. because he's like on his last legs against the hollowness, the curse. So if you talk to him and you don't know where the Purging Monument is, you say, no, I don't know where it is. That action starts a timer if you do that. You are at that point officially on a timer to find the Purging Monument for him. The timer is not one of linear time per se. It's a number of respawns, just like when he gets the treasure for you. You're on a I think 5 respawn timer to find the monument and then get back to him. If not a bit more. I don't know the exact amount of respawns you get. The thing is, the Purging Monument is literally over there. You see it, right? It's right on the center of the screen. That's the Purging Monument. He's at the very last legs of his journey, losing his sanity, holding with splintered fingers, unknowingly being able to fucking see it. He's at a sight of the Purging Monument, but he doesn't know it. It's one of those FromSoft tragedies. You literally can see it from here. You literally can see the Purging Monument. It's over there. It's right there. He just needed to keep gambling. 90% of gamblers quit before they make it big. Keep gambling. It brings to mind another of the most subtle tragedies that I don't see a lot of people talk about, the Lucatiel one. Well, tragedy to a certain degree because it's hopeful in the end, but you know how Lucatiel ends her quest by being like, well, this is fucking it. Don't forget me. All I want is for you to for someone to remember me because I can't hold it anymore. I'm falling for the hollowness. Do you remember the very first item that Lucatiel gives you on her quest? The first time you talk to her? Lucatiel's strategy is that she met you. It's not about me. Take it easy, LC. Love you, baby. Does anyone remember the first item you get from Lucatiel in her quest? From Lucatiel, you get a humanity, a human effigy. She says, I don't fucking know what this is. The first item I got was a fuse. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, so you get the human effigy, a humanity basically. She doesn't know what it is. She doesn't know what it does. She says, I hope this is useful to you because I don't know what it is. She gives you the very damn thing that would help her keep her humanity and help her from hollowing out. Because she doesn't know what it does. So, seeing Lab being able to literally see the goddamn monument from here kind of reminds me of that. All those tragedies of, do they know? You know what I mean? Where's my boner? Yeah, she just straight up did not know what it did. Now, I would usually say that was it, but it seems she got better. Because... oh, can I find that piece of fan art actually? Lucatiel apparently bounces back from that because she can help you with the Ivory King, with the final DLC. So you could say she got better at some point, which is cool. I like that. You are now dressed as a member of Kaiser's. Da, da, da. I'm trying to look for a specific fan art. I think I know how I tagged it, but I might just be wrong. I'm not gonna spend too much time looking for it though.
Over my mind.
It's basically one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Dark Souls 2 fan arts. But it's very old, so I don't know if I remember how I tagged it, right? I'm just doing a quick search real fast. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Damn, I'm just seeing some old fucking posts. Da, da, na, 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 da, 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 da. It's a good bit of cooldown, also, I guess. Yeah, I'm seeing kind of Gole content in here. I guess I use this tag quite a bit. Hi. 2015. God damn, this poster roll. I must not have tagged it that then. You know it's always fucking Gole. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna find it at some point. Not now though. This one? Let me see it. How do you know? How do you know? Yeah, it's that one. What? Yeah, no, that one. I was looking for that one. Yeah. Wow, I mean, I'm okay. Yeah, you just fucking knew, I guess. Shit. And I have most Lucatiel art on Tumblr reblog at some point. Wait, I think I have a photo of you. Hold on. Is this you? It is the MC3 music. It happened. Oh, you know what we're listening to? This one is good, but however. Perhaps. So it's time to start using some shit. I mean, look up the link that Rasengan posted, Selkaya. That's what I was looking for. I can't. Well, reap you, I guess. Automod ate it. I allowed it though. Hold on, I can just like do this, I guess. One of the twisted souls, steeped in strength. This track coming to you soon on a game of Knights and Arts. Coming soon. Yeah, the ultimate the gang song. Yeah, that's like actual Royal Rumble fight. I love it so much. Da, 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 da.
Farewell, Ashenista.
In 2 days, we get chapter 13, baby. And then approximately 2-3 weeks like after that, if we're lucky. You remember this puzzle, right? Oh, the crypt? Yeah, I remember the crypt. Oh, down there, I'm not going down. Hey, dragon buddy, what's good? Oh shit. Damn it. Project 54. I got shoved. I never get shoved. You mean Dozier 54? Is that what you're referring to? Dozier 54? Dozier 54 is a secret achievement in Arknights. You need to have 54 maxed out operators, 6-star. So 54 level 90s. Okay, come on, dude. If you do that, you unlock a little secret something. Alrighty. Basically, sorry, I was running away from Dragonflame. If you have 54 level 90s, what song is this? No, this is Arknights, baby. This is Dawnseeker. I'll link you. Yeah, this is Dawnseeker. Basically, 54 is... Dossier 54 needs you to have 54 level 90s. It's one of those secret badges, secret medals rather, like the ones you get for not losing any stage in SSS. And it has with it a little cutscene. It speaks of a... It's a very short cutscene, but it's kind of like a fucked up, nice little twist of a cutscene. It's one of those things that Arknights gets criticized the most for, because like it's practically not just locking content behind 54 max level units. It's 54 of the highest rarity of the units, but it's meant to be an achievement for older players. If you really want to look at it, it's got some very plot relevant info. So it's basically like 34 seconds long, and I'm gonna drop it in chat if you want to look at it. Dozer 54 does not exist. I'm just bullshitting. There's nothing. It doesn't exist. I have a self-imposed thing where I want 54 level 90s. Because a screen, an operator screen, a roster screen, in Arknights is 18 operators. 18 times 3 is 54. 54 level 90s means you have 3 full screen of level 90s. It's a self-imposed thing, that's all. That's literally it. Oh god, oh god, run, run! Nice. Can I level up Blaze to... Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Wait! Wait! No! What? No, hold on! That's not right. He should be here! He should be here! Eh? Wait a second. I told him about it. Why is he not here? I told him about it. Did the mod get in the way? No, I told him about it. Oh, maybe I did not exhaust his dialogue. Wait. Oh, tits. Maybe I didn't exhaust his dialogue. I told him about it. I have 100% told him about it on stream. Hold on. I told him where it is. I may not have exhausted all the dialogue though. Maybe that happened. Hold on. Because stream and everything. Like, I selected the option to tell him about it. I just did not exhaust the dialogue, I believe. Because your boy is streaming. You told him and then fucked off almost immediately. So it may have to do with that. Hi. There is one easy way to confirm this. Tis but a trifle. Ah! Tis but a parlor trick. Ow! Yeah. Oh god! Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. Matte kudasai. ちょっと待って。ちょっと。おい、てめえやろうか。なんだとだよ。てめえやろうかだ。バカだろ。はい。あっHey, Dirty Dan! Yeah, we're gaming! We're playing some Skyrim! Oh!
Every age, it seems, is tainted by the greed of men. Rubbish to one such as I, void of all worldly wants.
It was him all along!
I don't know. Maybe it's just the way we are. I'll stick you in my prayers. A fine dark soul to you.
A fine dark soul to you. I love that line. Don't fall to your death, please. Okay, thank you. It was him all along! It was me, Barry. Yeah, he had... He had begun to... He had begun to hollow after all these years since, you know, Dark Souls 1. Literally millennia. And we healed him. But now he actually set us on the right way, if you think about it. In his own way, he's helping us. He pushed us down into what is like actually the right way to go. You are now listening to Awake.
They are flooding circuits to find who I am. Make a list, write it down in time. Sometimes we need it all, sometimes we
It's chart time, baby.
Gathering drops and fill the ocean. Now take every part of me, fit it together like building a boat. Cheers as the horse we shout. Goes the boat who drown, carrying myself.
Next hit should be stun. One more should be death. Yes.
Find the break, water warm, keep it calm, be afraid.
Ring of Evil Eye.
From the open shore I will learn to fly, soaring past the great divide.
Just get lucky, dude. And that's my third symbol of avarice. Thank you very much. All this mix giving you head? You know it. Heaven's favorite child now. That one's from parry position. Ocean. No! Oh well.
Sights and sounds are forgotten and clear. Ships boast golden
That's part of it.
fantasy breaking
The Moaning Knight?
from the open
Ow!
door. I will have to fly soaring past the great divide. Voices that surface seem to call out Is it
Some loser! Don't be mean! He's trying his hardest. Granted, his hardest is not very much, but... Really got to specify which kind of moaning these days? Hey, dude. Whoa!
From the open shore, I will learn to fly, soaring past the great divide. Voices that surface seem to call
Brr.
out of us. There's a hidden door on the ocean floor to these dreams in me. If it calls my name, am I awakened?
Bury him? Ah. Yeah, a bit late. Sorry. We were doing some katana parries on the earlier streams. Oh, you know what time it is. What's that? Oh, it's Lap Set. Nice. Yeah, so he just leaves all of the Lap armor in there after he recovers his memories. And because we're done with this area, if you know this game... Oh, Gator is getting late? Oh, shit. It's a bad time for it to be late for you. I'm sorry, Gator. Because we're about to have the best fucking boss fight in the game. If it's not possible for you to stay, I understand, but it is the time. Yeah, I'll set the bots, but I know it's a bad time. Sorry, dude. Suffocating, ignoring villains, even inside of me. It's like 4 a.m. Okay, my bad. Yeah, go ahead. Sleepy time. Okay. Hey, man. Hey. Someone really liked Shin Godzilla. Shit! Damn. 2 hits? Two hits? Really? Did I come damaged from before the fight? What's happened there? That was weird. I got hit twice, not even by flames. Chaos Blade build-up? Could be. I didn't think it would be that severe. Shit. What? Why am I getting blasted in the hit? Wait, what? What's no? That ain't right. Wait, no, I call foul play. What's going on? No, gravity dead is you can tell with gravity. That's very weird. Why am I dying in 1 or 2 hits? Is it the mod? Did the mod do something? Like, I should not be dying in 1 or 2 hits. Not with 1.4k HP. Something's weird here. Something's legitimately weird here. Oh no, that's gravity. Oof, this is hard to dodge in first person. Yeah, that's gravity. Turn UI back on to C. Maybe. Oh my god, move! It pushed me off the bridge with the flame damage. Okay. Oh, okay. I was not expecting this to be the... I was not expecting this to be hard at all. I get this first fucking try. Why is this being hard? Then I played safe, actually. Less damage, but I'll play it safe. Oh, Tantrum. Okay, Tantrum. Okay. And that's the last of that dragon. We'll never have to deal with it again. I don't like having to play passive. I'm usually a very aggressive kind of player, so... The lack of critical information forcing me to play a more defensive style has definitely been a thing in this playthrough. So they got really funny because this is an invisible wall, right? And what's right behind the invisible wall? Oh, you guessed right. It's a second invisible wall. And this is the real treasure. But wait, they wouldn't do that 3 times, right? No. Yes, they would. It's 3 invisible walls in a row. They really are just being like, okay, it's the conclusion of the franchise, of the series. Just, if anyone wants to be funny now. Oh yeah, no. Lightning Bow is incredibly stupidly good. I main that shit on my strength faith build, and it's fucking goofy. It's very strong. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I may have another stream for this. It's real nasty. Okay, so you know why Lightning Bow is really good in PvP? Do you know why it is really good in PvP? Because Lightning Bow is literally just a bow from Dark Souls 2. That's literally it. Lightning Bow is a bow in DS3 if you could use a bow from DS2. It's literally a bow from DS2 in DS3. You can hold it, it deals stagger, it deals real damage, and it's a threat. You cast that shit, you hold it, sooner or later they're gonna panic, they're gonna like chicken out and roll. You catch the roll. It's super fucking nasty.
Very then taken.
Yeah, I didn't get a lot of chance to rest this weekend, so usually I would just go until the end. I would play faster, really. And finished this. It seems I'm going to have to finish it the next time, because I don't have a lot of stamina yet, but I'm not letting you go empty-handed. I am doing Mither. We're gonna close up on Mither. I'm not gonna tell you Mither next time. Let's hit that Mither now. You're not leaving empty-handed. That's for sure. It's the other wall. Okay, got it. Let's fuck this dragon. I'm sure plenty of people want to do that. Anyways, have you looked at these statues? Oh, let me get like there's one with like more. Oh, are they all broken? Oh, this one's fine. So these motherfuckers are like framed. They're framed with bodies instead of just being endlessly long necks. Ain't that nice? I don't know if nice is the word I would use for it, but ain't that good? Ain't that cool? Ain't that something? So I'm just updating people that it's time for Mither. Because I had some people asking me, hey, let me know for Mither. So, wish granted. Really weak candle holder. Okay. It's actually pretty cold right now. Tasteful over the shoulder gaze, yeah. How many times? How many tries is it gonna take? I wonder. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited. Meteor! Oh, I really wanted this. 7. Damn. Alright. on, grab. Come on, grab. Phase 2. He has eyeballs, yeah. Which is really interesting. Oh, what? Oh, interesting. Oh, because he was too far. Right. Rare instance of far right strafe. Oh, baby! So who said who said 3 tries? Who said 7 tries? Do we have a lucky winner that said first try? Do we have any lucky winners that said I would get that first try? No? Okay, got it. Oh, hey, Potato! Welcome, baby. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, no, I was pretty. I was pretty sure this was going to be a regular ass attempt. Simply because Meteor is always centered in your camera. This is not much different from fighting him like normally. Yeah. This is just pretty similar to fighting him normally. Because like he's a very honest fight. Like I've mentioned this before. Meteor is just he's always in front of you. He has that move like where he moves everywhere and sometimes does the fire strafe. He's always in front of you otherwise. As long as you are in front of him, can't think of anyone that actually fights him locked on. Me, bitch, what do you mean? I fight him locked on. I'm just always in front of him. I always fight him locked on. I'm just, like, as long as you're in front of him, the fight is much easier. If you try to attack the legs, the tails, be under him, Meteor is a nightmare. Just be in front of its face. If you're in front of Meteor's face, honest Meteor, exactly. Meteor is incredibly honest. As long as you're in front of Meteor, you're golden. It's a fair fight. He's not using bullshit moves. He uses like his most honest moves. As long as you're in front of him, it's a straight up fight. No tricks. That's why I like Meteor so much. It subverts usual dragon logic. Dragon fight logic. It's really cool in that regard, I think. I really like it. I'm putting on my heater, hold on. Ow. Yeah, I got the stagger in. And you don't only get the critical out of the stagger, you get like 3-4 R1s, no matter your weapon, after that. Yeah, too bad they didn't use any of that in Elden Ring. Yeah. But yeah, that was Meteor. Oh. It's such a good fucking fight, man. And with the soul of Meteor, we can make the ultimate dex weapon. If we don't, if we wanted to take a little break from the from the demon, the cursed blade. Yeah, I want to see what the rapid slash looks like as well. So I'm gonna make the Meteor blade, the frayed blade. Hey man. Ah! Where's my frayed blade? The frayed blade.
I took the match.
Tuki 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 tuki. So, for reference, the Chaos Blade is pretty long. Frayed Blade is a little bit shorter than that. Oh, that looks pretty nice. That looks kind of nice. Y'all want to use the Frayed Blade? Oh, this looks fucking awesome in first person, actually. This shit looks fucking sick. Let's upgrade this and use it. I've used the Chaos Blade a shitload. Let's upgrade our prize weapon. On who? We still have Gale and Half-Light and finish the rest of the game with this. Ah, yes. We still got people to kill. What do you mean, who? And we have 43 Titanite scales, so chop chop, let's get using those. And Cheetah. Ah, yeah, there's also Cheetah. Trade off. So compared to the Chaos Blade, yeah, we do have like a little bit of extra. We have 4 more base damage on the Frayed, and we have 76 dark damage. Otherwise, we have way more physical damage, like 46 on the scaling for Chaos Blade. When you say you want to get a new weapon, I get worried. Why? Because I'm going to kill like an NPC or something? Crucifix rocks my shit. Yeah, Crucifix is kind of insane. That voice. Onikiri and Nubarachi. Ha! 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 Ha ha! And then we have the Hiya! Hiya! Brave offensa, Musashino. Ah! We're out of juice.
Well, then Hagen.
Let's get a little bit of FP.
Farewell, Admig.
Okay. Maybe I should do. It's 10:35. I should make a short stream next and finish the game, I think. Or let's just go. I guess we just go. Let's see where my stamina takes us. I can't promise you I'll do all the game, but let's see where my stamina takes us. Because I'm kind of falling asleep right now. This was a very hectic weekend, but I didn't want to like not finish this, you know. Oh right, we should do that actually. Yeah, Wisty also. So I think I only use shield for Gundyr. Did I use shield for Pontiff? I think Pontiff and Gundyr. Those are the 2 only instances I use a shield in this. Ow. The hood, the chunk, and the greatswords. And here is my covenant. Thank you very much. It belongs to me. I am the president. But I'm not joining today. Not on this account. Spinleaf ended up having an infinite. Spinleaf is incredibly fucking strong. Now, did y'all hear that sound? Shut up. Shut up and look at my strength muscles. Let's have a mirror match, I guess. Now, where did that sound come from? Here. Now, who could this be? Unbreakable Patches! Yeah, you can summon him if you did his quest. You can fuck Homeboy's entire shit up with Patches. And he has like infinite HP. Okay, dude. Shut up. With your little chair over there. You can't even use that, idiot. Ow! Huh? He loves the backstep. Oh! Yeah, what Wisty said. He can very easily parry you. Hey, Harrigan, how we doing? You're using time for the lamer. Trying to lame me. You have to be passive in this fight. I don't like that. Imagine knowing how much HP the boss has. Also, we got Meteor first try. So I'm happy about that. Nice! Yeah, the spear move is super cool. I wish we could do it outside of the Covenant. Like if you max ranked it. Like I did. Alrighty. You know what time it is. Just be right every time. Yeah. Well, fellas, you know what time it is. If you like Meteor, you'll like this one. Unlike Meteor, though, I don't know. I'm not confident. Oh, I remember Cinder's mode with Elden Ring himself is here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to first try Gale. We'll see. We'll fucking see. But this is a fight I've been really eager for. A Reddit meme? Oh, really? Right. Sounds about right then. Still impressed at how well Meteor worked in the first person. Why though? He's like a very straightforward fight. Like I was also big woman. Big fan of big woman. It's only natural that Meteor, a fight that is so straightforward, would work well in first person, to be honest. Like I was pretty sure that was gonna be the case. Yeah. They tried to do a FromSoft Goncharov. Ah. I woke her up, and with that, I undid her blessing of eternity. And now she will never have a birthday again. Because I woke her up and I broke the egg. Sorry, dude. Yet another dreamer misogyny moment, I guess. Welcome to Hell Present. Beyond the illusion, it's not but ash. And the world's final frontier. Images that make you sneeze, yeah. Places that make you sneeze. We'll do this, lady. Real fast, Shinra. Who is not very happy with us, mind you. We have to reach the end of the place.
I've
Yeah.
searched for thee, dark-stricken creature. I am Shira, daughter of the Duke, descendant of gods, and trusted friend of Mordor. At once, I am the honor of the light, the glory of fire, and the fear of the dark. Thou shalt not go unpunished for thy treachery, thy profanity, and thy shameless yearning.
Okay, get your poison, I guess. Jeez. Ooh, that did bleed. Crucifix of the Mad King. Yeah, it's some motherfucker in hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Yeah. It's very telling that they didn't bring back Lightning Bow for Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, it's again. Oh, you weren't here when I said that, Wist, I think. Lightning Bow is literally a Dark Souls 2 bow in Dark Souls 3. That's why it's so fucking good. It's got impact, it's got poise damage. You can hold it and threaten people. Like, it's just too good. It's the best spell by far.
Eat our dark soul.
Alright, do we put Homie out of his misery or not? What do you say, chat? Do we just let Homie be, or do we put him out of his misery? Kill him. Wow. See, if this was a girl, you guys would be like, no, Dreamer, don't kill the girl. You're the misogynist. But I see, because he's just like an old little dude, you guys are very willing to kill him, huh? I see how it is. I see how it is. You're all going to cringe jail hell. But that's your problem. It's almost like Lego is here with the misandry. Shameful. Shameful. Not that I mind, though.
Help me.
They say Dark Soul every single time in this goddamn DLC. All the times it did in the rest of the game. There's men's right activist arc. Yay, Rinka. How we doing? Bro is just tired. Bro is just tired. Yeah. Alright. Now that Homie's dead. There's another Titanite slab we can get from Homie over there. That guy over there, but we're not really using weapons besides this one and, you know, the Demon Blade, but I just want to do the good fight. The slab holder. Holder of the slab. Alright, let's see how many tries this takes. This cutscene fucking rocks though. I gotta say. Oh man. It's so late. I need to go to bed soon. Yeah! I got a meeting tomorrow. I got an important meeting tomorrow. It's another one of the little homies. And just there. Just Kadidi picks never. Those are mine.
What? Still here?
Or ally.
Hand it over.
That thing.
Your
Dark soul.
For my lady's painting.
The little homie so easily forgotten. Combo. Ooh. Forgive me, but I must go back to the old me. It's the demon blade for me after all. Come over here. I got a demon blade for you. Ah! Ooh, the Okiseme is harder. Okay, so when you get hit, it's way harder to adjust because his hits kind of fuck with your camera. Interesting. I didn't think it was going to be like that. No, this is actually in parameter. Oh, way too early. My bad. No, no! Damn. Oh, way too early. Ooh. Yeah, this feels harder. This absolutely feels harder. I tend to first try this bad boy. This definitely feels harder. Okay, I think I got it. I haven't even gotten past phase 1, and I'm like, yeah, I got it. That's my 0 souls. Thank you. Ow! Brother, what is your HP? Oh my god, finally! Jesus Lord! Not being able to see his HP is way scary. Way more than with any other boss so far. Whew.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
First time I'm doing that. Prakta, yeah. Ah! God, this is scary. No! That was a great attempt, I think. Yeah. Yeah, same. I'm always low on these things. Let me see if I can buy a few more. Hopefully I won't need them though. Oh, I do need something to like not be so cold while I'm playing the game. Oh, that fight is so fucking cool. Not knowing my HP while having the Chaos Blade is That's definitely a decision I made for this fucking stream. That is definitely a decision I made. Yeah.
Ashen 1.
I just think I'm gonna need it.
Ah, how may... Ashen 1.
Have you actually SD'd to Chaos Blade yet? SD'd? I'm not sure what you're asking. I'm also very tired. Damn, I feel my eyes closing. Oh, self-destructed? Yeah, during the Lothric Lothric fight, I hit Lothric while he was like, I killed Loran on the second phase, so he's down, and I hit Loran one time, Lothric one time, and I just fucking die. And I'm like, wait, what? What hit me? And it's like, no, yeah, it was the self-damage. Like I just hit him, and I just. It's the only time that's happened in the run so far. I'm usually good at, like, not dying to that. Well, it's hard to die to it. You have to be under 15 HP. Or 15 exactly. But, yeah. It's not particularly hard not to die to it. Over the course of a long fight, though, yeah. You gotta use... Yeah, I was thinking. It's turning me into a Gundam SD. How are we doing? How are we doing, Lancer? Alright. Once. Combo? Combo. Nice! I'm so proud of that dodge. Of dodging the spiral from close up. Like that? That's a hard dodge, dude. That is a fucking hard dodge. Oh, yeah. He has a follow-up now. Ooh! Oh, that's such a good fight. Holy shit. Oh. Gale, the Lakers need you. Ah. Oh, Mika, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Oh, what a good fucking fight. Oh, what a good fucking fight. That felt so good. That felt so fucking good. I can't begin to tell you how good that felt. That was really fun. That was a fun fucking fight. Actually, I think this fight really, really benefits more so from the first person mod to just have your HUD off. Next time you try Slave Knight Gale, turn off your HUD. It actually makes it so much more tense. Like keeping track of 3 faces. The first one to the second one, like you get indicated by a fucking cutscene, right? Not so much. But then the second one to the third one is like you never know. You never know when you're gonna go because there's no cutscene from the second to the third. So it's like, yeah, he's having a time. Starts throwing up like evil spirits. Yeah, you're in phase 3, baby. Get ready to adjust to extended combos. Like on the previous life, I was not adjusting at all. I was like still in phase 2 mode. So I was getting hit by the new extensions. But like on this run, I was like, okay, watch out for the extensions. Watch out for the extensions. And he hits pretty hard. He's not the hardest hitting boss, but he can hit you very consistently if you don't know what you're doing. Ah, what can I say? Wonderful. Wonderful. Absolutely fucking wonderful. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy. I really want to do Soul of Cinder now, but I think we have to leave it for another time. Just like the opening to another stream of something else, probably, because it's 11:20. I kind of have to go to bed. I wanted to start streaming earlier, but like I was held up. My mother arrived from abroad today. Had to go pick her up at the airport, and we were talking and stuff. I think I have to do Soul of Cinder. Just oh shit. Oh, I'm so tired, man. I'm fucking tired as hell. This weekend was not restful. I'm gonna have to ask for like the afternoon off on Friday or something. I'm fucking tired. I'm actually really tired. So yeah, I'm gonna get some rest in. So thank you very much for being here. Next time we're getting that shit done. And after that, I think we're gonna be doing Devil May Cry 5. Yeah, I think it's time. I'm gonna get in touch with Ken, see if we can do that Devil May Cry 5. Like that, I think that would be cool. We finish Soul of Cinder and we go into Devil May Cry 5. I think that would be pretty cool. So let me catch Ken. Let me get Ken on the line, and I'll get back to you on the timing on that one. So, look forward to Soul of Cinder and some Devil May fucking Cry 5 next time. Take it easy, everyone. Have a good night, and thank you so much for being here. Akafuyu, signing off with the Demon Blade.